All right, I think I'm done with the movement, except there's one thing I want to test, which is what happens if... So I sort of want to push that... what do I want to test? Oh, I think I just want to test this. I don't need to change anything, just do this. Yeah, that's fine. And if I do and spin around, that's also fine. But then now, this should work. No, it shouldn't work. Yep, that's good. That's good. But if I bring that down, can I bring that down? I should be able to, this space. Bring it down, come round, back up here, come this, come this way. Yeah, that works. Okay, it all works perfectly. I'm just gonna stop there. So. The last little bits of mechanics. Okay, so basically just never touch any of this ever again. Never touch any of this ever again. It all needs to stay constant. Okay, water. Water needs to happen. I guess I should probably change the colour of the elephant. Why don't we do grey? And white, sure. Then I guess the trunk should also be white. Cool. Not white? Oh, that's the face. Where's the face there? Oh, I changed. Ah, okay, sure, whatever. No, this is not a good idea. Let's make that E. Okay. Okay, so water, here we go. I'm now going to get confused by this, aren't I? Because I'm not used to the colours. Whatever, water can be blue. Now, we'll give it a symbol, which will be that, of course. The universal symbol for water. And then stick some water in the level. Not been assigned to a layer. Good point. So it should be on a layer below all this stuff. Right now, I should just be able to walk over the water. Okay. So next thing is to make it so the elephant cannot go on the water. Elephant cannot go on the water. Basically, this isn't allowed if there's water here. Cool. That was easy. I can still walk backwards onto it. That I need to have the previous face has to be no water. Oh. Oh, right, yeah. Maybe I should remove movements instead of doing this. Okay, so at this point, what's this movement? This is a structure up. Well, this is when drawing. Up, player face, trunk door up. Was deciding whether I can move while drawing. Okay, so I need to factor into there as well. Why don't I just, after all this, figure out if the player is about to move into before the rotating. I want to allow rotating. So if the player is about to move into water, and regardless of what the face is doing, then stationary face, stationary player, water. Can't walk onto the water. I can walk over the water though. That's not good. Why? Oh, because it's the other direction. So how do I represent movement that's either that way? No, hold on. Right, yeah, because that's the other. Okay, I just need to do. Need to have the other situation where it's. Okay, what I can just do is remove the face bit from there, then remove the face afterwards. At this point, if face is stationary, if player is stationary, then make the face stationary. Okay. Oh, but I can't rotate. Why not? That's this bit. Stationary player face, stationary player stationary. This player isn't stationary. Oh wait, hold on. Ah. No, I need to actually do this. Because I want to allow that movement in this case and not remove the thing. So let's just do, it's only in the forward and backwards directions this can be a problem, so let's just do both those cases. Face, player, water, stationary, face, stationary, water, player, water. And then the other situation is player, face, water, stationary, player, stationary, face, water. That's just the two cases, right? Yep. Rotate over this. My trunk can hang over the water. It's fine. Got it. It's going to be a problem for anything. Shoot that over. Comes back. I do this. This. Good. If you're stuck. If I put you, or not you, let's do it with you instead. So I should still be able to move over the water when when I'm being retracted over. It's only the movement's going to be stopped. Nope, it's not. I can't move at all. Oh, no, I just didn't retract. Okay. Perfect. Over the water we go. Okay, cool. First bit of the water done. Next bit of the water is that stuff needs to drop into it, which is its own interesting thing. So basically a new type of crate and a new type of rigid. So instead of crate, we'll call it raft, I guess, because it's going to be in the water. Dark orange. That's not a colour. Brown. I get brown is dark orange, so yes, brown will do. Wait, what's the wall though? Wall is also brown. Let's make the wall black. Just to black. Doesn't work. That's fine. Okay, so we've got water. And we want the stuff to sink, we want the crates to sink, but we also want, so where's the rigid? Rigids, we need raft rigid. Raft rigid up, raft rigid right. Raft rigid down, raft rigid left. And we'll make them dark red, which will make everything darker if it's in the water. Water makes things dark. Makes sense, okay. So similarly, we can put I guess we can put them in a group together, the same as this. Raft rigid, raft rigid. Raft rigid, raft rigid, raft rigid. Left. Decide later whether it should go in the dynamic group. I don't think it should. We have water and we have rafts, which should be on top of the water. Then we have raft rigidness, raft rigid up, raft rigid right, raft rigid down, raft rigid. Okay, so that should compile, yep. Nice. So what I want is if a should probably be in the next turn. Yeah, it will be in the next turn. So I could do it at the start, I guess, or at the end. Let's do it at the end. Or cleanup though, I guess. Drop into water. Or fall into water. So how do I do this? I basically need to check if every cell underneath a block is water. So what I'll do is I will first do the check on every block. Then I'll propagate non-wateriness back through. And sink anything that's still Yeah, okay, that's good. So logic should be that for every crate, crates fall into water. For every crate, yeah, so it's just a case of, so we need a marker that represents above ground. Marker on ground, transparent. So then we say crate, no water. We add a marker on ground. We then say if we have any crates with marker on ground adjacent to a crate with no marker on ground, then we say it's on ground. We pretend it's on ground. Marker on ground. Marker on ground. Crates. Marker on ground. This is slightly wrong at the moment. Okay. Then any crate that isn't, that is still, that has no marker on ground should become a raft. Raft. So this definitely won't work, but another layer. Marker on ground, just a bit there. So in theory, I mean, so this will do something. Or it won't. Crates full into water. Crate no water. None of them have water. These, so all of these have water, but so all of these will end up with an on ground. And then they will propagate their on grounds, but these won't end up with an on ground. Not adjacent to crate marker on ground. Why is it not falling? 6:0, 6:13, 6:07, 6:09. Not happening at all. Why? Did I not restart? $607 applied. Oh, because I need to clean stuff up. Yes. Marker on ground. Go away. That's all it is. So these should turn to a raft after another turn. It's fine. That's fine. However, if these are here, they won't turn to a raft. Or if this is like here, it won't turn to a raft because it thinks it's part of it. So I want to only propagate along the rigidness up. Creates marker on ground. Rigid up. Creates no marker on ground. Rigid down. I'll put the rigid so the shows they're connected. I think that's kind of nice. Rigid up, rigid down, then repeat that 4 times. Oop. Rigid right, left, right, rigid left, and then right, down, left, that down, make that down, make that up, make that left, right, right. That syncs. Sync if this is there. Yes, okay, cool. Oh, I see. I also need to count raft as ground. So create no water. So what's going on there? Isn't that wrong? Or is that just the ordering? That's just the ordering. I should change the ordering there so that it doesn't look so weird. So the rigids should go under the crates. They are under the crates. Oh, okay, everything's breaking. Why? Destroyed the raft's rigid thing. What would that happen? They're on different thing entirely. Won't be matching them because it's an entirely separate group. I'll figure that out in a second, I guess. I'll figure it out now. Why not? What's happening there? Something's going wrong immediately. I just push you there. Oh, because I'm not moving. I know exactly what it is. I'm not removing the. I'm not dropping the rigids. This will only match one rigid though. I need to do a separate thing for each rigid. No, I don't. I can just have a rule that is. Rigid, no marker on ground, comes raft rigid. No, I did a separate one for each. Sadly, up. Raft rigid, up. Oh, I don't need the actual direction. Up. Okay. Right. Down. Left. Right. Down. Left. Okay. Should fix that problem. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, okay. Right now, though, if this were a smaller piece, which I can make it. Ooh. If I put this in, and it becomes a raft, and I put this on top, it will also fall in. Yep. It's not what I want. So the raft also needs to count as ground. So the way I'm currently doing, so there's no water, also needs to be if there's raft. Create raft. There we go. And this should not fall in until it's entirely above water. Oh, what happened to the thing? Oh, that's what happened to the thing. Oh, I can't move that forwards. Why not? Can't walk anywhere. That and it falls. Okay, there's something going on there where. Oh, because it thinks there's water there. Okay, so I need to I need to be able to walk forwards if there's no raft. No raft. No. No raft. Okay, you drop. You drop. Like this. Perfect. If I lift you up, don't drop. There. Drop. Cool. Now I need to make it again happen after any kind of movement. Any kind of movement. There's so many movement rules. So, So, okay, movement. Any kind of movement of crates needs to cause an again. Okay. When the crates move, mostly in the rigid body stuff, right? Maybe only in the rigid. So again. Nostrils are moving. How a crate moving. Again, 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 again. Again, 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 again. Basically everything. Again, 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 again. Then also in the other bit. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, 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 okay. Okay, so it doesn't matter how I knock that in. What if I knock it in with a trunk? Well, I can't do this. Oh, I could do it here. There we go, lovely. Sort of just works, that's cool. Ah, so that shouldn't happen. Must be a non-moving crate. Balls. Okay. Stationary crates. Station crates. Station crates. Station. Let's do this. Raft. Raft. So we want to put this down. Ooh. Something's gone wrong. So why so? Left's behind some regions. All of them. Ah, because okay, that's now changed. Okay, so don't change the crate yet. Yep. That's fine. Cool. Let's take this over. And then pull it across, and it shouldn't sink. It does not sink until I push it in. Yep. If I put it here, it still doesn't sink. Put it here, it does sink. Perfect. Put it here, it does not sink. And I can't step any further. Okay, so that's water done. Not quite. Not quite. Let's make a bigger body of water. My stomach is really rumbling today. Let's make a weird shaped body of water. Mess around with. Okay, so then what about if I do the whole? Oh, this will be interesting actually. If I attach to this, then do this, this. Now I have a disconnected thing, and that's gonna not work properly. Or is it gonna work? Maybe it will. It does. I have a new way of disconnecting. Well, that's fun. Should I use it for anything? I don't know. Oh, that's not good. Why is that full? Ah. We have a stationary crate on a raft. We have a stationary crate walk on ground. Oh, at this point it's not stationary. Oh, I need to do this. I do need to do this at the start, didn't I? Very start of the turn. And maybe even before the movement. Yeah, let's see what we can do with that. Let's go in. Go. You go in wherever you go. Then you here. Uh-oh. Now I can't use the stationariness. Oh no. Can't go there. It has to go after the calculation of whether it's... Yeah, so what was the problem? Yeah. Does it happen if I just stop pulling you across? No, that's fine. It's only if there's a crate in the way? That's also fine. Okay. It's only if all of you is above water. Part of you sinks weirdly. That is weird. Okay, so what's happening there? So 7 applied. Great. So crate, raft, mark on ground. So that should happen 3 times. Yes, that's correct. 3 times. So 8 applied. Crate, no water. 7 times. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 7. 6, 11 applied. Was... Oh, this needs to be a group. This needs to be a real group, and we just iterate through it. Yep, that's the issue. So if I do the same thing now, put that in there, bring you down, bring you a bit further. Out. Yeah, perfect. This is so fun. Great. Da, da, da. Okay. Rafts, nothing. Let's copy the game. To Sublime. I forgot to start my timer again, didn't I? Oh well. Just to deduct a couple of hours. Presume if they both could fall in, they would. Let's find out. By the way, where's a good place to test that? Is there a good place to test that? Yes. Let's bring you one out. Yeah. Yep, you're gonna fall in. Nice. Finish the level. Get all the rafts into the water. Okay, there's one other raft thing I want to do, which is going to be fun. That, if that's there, and this is here, I do this. Maybe even if that's not like that, if that's like that, this. It first pull me or pull the thing? Realistically, the thing that's on ground is going to have more friction with it than the thing that's in water. The thing that's in water is more likely to move. It does mean the movement will have 3 stages. It'll be like, first, can I move the elephant on raft? Then, can I move the thing I'm attached to? And then, can I move the elephant separately? And then, if none of them can move, then the thing retracts. Oh my gosh. Like I should go for the unrealistic option. It's because it removes complexity from the movement. Okay, be right back. Should happen. That first, then we go. Guess so, even though it makes a little bit less sense. Guess us going requires moving the entire Earth. It sort of makes sense. Yeah, I think I've decided what to do. It makes it easier to implement as well, and it's probably more intuitive to the player. So we're going to make it so the thing on the ground moves first, then the elephant moves as it is doing anyway. It's just it brings the raft with it. Okay, and that is pretty easy to implement, I think. It's just that if at the end of all this, if at the end of all this we have a player, it's only the player on a raft, and that player is moving. Can I trust that player moving thing? Where is that player moving? Why do I add that? The marker moving. Can I trust it? Yeah. Add the marker moving to play it if the marker is actually going. Can I trust that at all? Oh, it's not just if the player's moving, it's if the player's moving during a retraction. So hold on, where's the bit where I make the rigids move with crates? I need to do that with the raft as well. Raft rigids. Ooh. Oh no, what's happening to the browser? Uh-oh. Is there too much code? What is happening? Uh-oh. Let's copy it somewhere. Sublime. So is that still happening? Is my browser dying? No, we're good now. Yep, I'm fine. Okay. Okay, what was I going to do? So yeah, so I'm going to move the raft and the raft rigids if possible. I'm going to remove the raft rigids if the rafts move. So I need to decide if the rafts should move. When should they move? They should move only when the elephant is retracting and there's a raft underneath. Yep. Um, so when the raft gets... So if the elephant is moving and the face has a... Hello. Water, yes. And you can push stuff in the water. And if like it doesn't like quite line up, like if it doesn't line up with the water, if it's on like a raft, it won't sink, then it will sink. And of course the same will happen if this jump up, I guess. If I pushed it back, undo. If I did it here, things. Yeah, I changed the colors. Mostly because the elephant was blue before and I needed to have water and I thought I'd get confused. And so I decided, yeah, those are the appropriate colors for an elephant. There will be proper artisan. So the thing I was going to ask about was what should happen. This is slightly getting into the spoilery bits. Well, I'm not sure how early it will be that this happens. What I want to happen is if you're standing on a raft with all the water, that's not going to be the goal. The goal is going to be just to get across the water, kind of a Monsters Expedition style. But if you're standing on the raft, you attach to something and then pull. I would like the raft to move with the elephant. So you can sort of sail around by pulling on stuff. The question I was thinking about is like in this situation, like what should pull first? Because I think sort of realistically, the elephant and the raft are on water, and so they sort of have the least friction. Whereas the other thing is on ground, it's going to be rough, and so that would be harder to pull. But what that would mean is that when you pull now, the elephant and the raft would move first until the raft couldn't move anymore. Then the elephant's too heavy to go any further, so the other block moves. And then the elephant does the rest of the journey afterwards. So that would mean there were like 3 stages to the movement. The other option is that when I pull now, the thing on the ground moves first, and then the elephant movement happens, which just happens to include dragging the raft with it, which is A, easier to implement, and probably easier to think about in terms of there's only 2 stages of movement. There's the first pull the stuff that's on the ground, first pull the stuff that you're attached to, then pull the elephant, and if the elephant just happens to be on a raft, it pulls the raft with it. Less friction on water, intuition. Interesting. Oh no, because I chose the other direction. So with that approach, there would be 3 stages to the movement. Where first you move on the raft, then you pull the thing, then the elephant flies. I was thinking like there's sort of an intuition to the other approach, which is that, well, the elephant's still heavy, and the other thing's not heavy. So maybe that elephant's so heavy that even on water, it's quite kind of hard to pull the elephant. That's sort of what I was thinking. Other things falling in the water is stuck, so perhaps it's more intuitive than rafts. Well, if I redrew them as wood, what would you think? Because they were going to be wood. They were going to look like the rafts from a Monsters Expedition. They're not going to look like that. That's literally the same. I haven't changed the crate sprite from the default puzzle script game. Just the orange square. They float more naturally, they move with the elephants. Okay, but then the choice isn't. It's not about do they move with the elephant. I want them to move with the elephant, but should they move? Should it be that the raft and the elephant move together until the raft can't move anymore? Then the block on the okay, so these two first move this way until the raft can't move anymore, and the elephant stops. Then this pulls this way and stops, and then the elephant does the rest of the distance. Right, okay. Okay. So you're choosing that option. And then so the other option, which I was going to go for, is that first this pulls, and then the elephant moves and drags the raft with it. Yeah, I suppose both options work. It might not be particularly important to the game. Why would it be important to the game? The effects are the same, right, overall. So maybe that's the thing, is that like ultimately it's not that important. But it would be nice if it felt realistic. Realistic in this game, where I have an elephant with a really long trunk. Friction order sounds natural. First soil wood, then elephant wood. So soil wood is has the most friction, and elephant wood has the next most friction, then wood, water. Okay, let me think about that. So then that would mean that wood water moves first, then elephant wood moves first, next. Oh, interesting. Right, but then what about elephant on ground? That has to be the most friction, right? Soil and elephant is the most friction. Because I can't change that. I'm already too deep into that. Because the elephant's the last thing to move. Yeah, okay. So what I'm going to do though is treat, if the raft has already finished its journey and it's stopped, then it's effectively, the friction is now elephant on ground at that point. Because the elephant's heavy. The elephant's so heavy it can't. No, you cannot pull things. Yes, exactly, true. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I could make it so that the thing moves first. Can I? Or is it difficult? It's not that difficult, I don't think. Not a bad idea. When I was just playing around with this water, I was like, actually, there is pretty good puzzle potential with just these mechanics, I think. I'm not totally sure, but. Isn't that fun? Yes, exactly. Right now, the level wins if you put all the things in water, but only because the condition happens to be all crate on target, and then there's no crates left because they've all turned into rafts. Okay, changing the order then. Let's just set up the situation so I don't have to keep making it every time. You come down here. You come down here. You come down here. It's a bit of a overly done idea, isn't it? Getting across water. Like every puzzle game has that as this mechanic. Let me put that nearby as well. What was the first puzzle game to require you to navigate over water? Oh, so it's not quite that. I want this. Okay. Okie dokie. So the way this needs to work is, if the elephant can move because it's on a raft, then we don't do the pulling at the other side. It is going to be more complicated to do this. Is it worth it? So how do I currently decide what's going to pull? I have something somewhere saying... It's this bit, I think. Nostrils moving, mark retracting. Well, it starts at line 200 and something. 300 something. 318 to 646. So like 300 and something lines. I managed to get rid of rigid body phase 3. It's just phase 1 and 2 again now, which is nice. Oh, and I guess you haven't seen this stuff. I can like now do this. And then come around here and then push it back again if I want to. Push that down. Or I could even push it back that way. Can I get here? Ooh. Found the bug. You can push the trunk if it's in such a position that it makes sense that you could. I think I just did it a second ago. Did I do it here? Yeah. So here I'm walking backwards into the trunk. I can't push any other part of the trunk. No, only the end of it, along the direction that it came from. Okay, found the bug though. How do I make that bug happen? It was like, what was it? Like this. Trunk half could be 3 by 5. Make clearer the movements. Trunk half 3 by 5 to make clearer the movement. As in, the trunk could be. Oh, sorry. The trunk half. This bit. Oh, so when I did that push back on there, like the fact that I'm pushing like a gap. Is that what you mean? Or you mean the face? Oh, you mean the face of the elephant should only stick out a little bit? I think yes, that's exactly what I'm doing. Or maybe 2 by 5, something like that. Yes, that's 100% what I'm going to do. I just haven't made it directional yet. So, okay, we've got the book. No. So that's second half of movements. Indeed. Second half of the movements of the rotation. So it's rigid body phase 2. Well, that's actually a weird bug. Why would the rigid motion should stop? So that means it's happening outside the rigid motion. Rigid motion 2. Player, yeah, so this bit should be causing it. Did I miss a rigid somewhere? Oh, I missed a plus. That'll be it. Now can I recreate that situation? Connect to you. Oh, sure, can I can't get back if I do that, so I need to fill this in. Connect to you. Bring you this way, connect again. Go up this way. Come down this way. Fixed it. Yay! Just missed the plus. Oh, have I missed that same plus in the rigid phase 1? Plus, 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 plus. No, I think I'm good here. Plus, plus, plus. Yep, all good. Yep. And you would be sensible for not doing so. It's just so fun to watch. Okay. Oh, I just realized these 2 blocks are like an elephant shape. Sort of. Okay. Next. So I fixed the bug. Okay, I really need to make a decision about this because it's going to be harder to implement. How hard is it going to be to implement? Where's the bit? The bit where I switch between the two. It is not labeled. I should label it. Here. No, not there. There's like one line that's not labeled somewhere. One line, it's not that one. This one. Nostrils, mark retracting, no face. Elephant, face, mark retracting. So we remove the mark retracting from the from the face if the nostrils are moving. What I'd effectively want to do it the other way round. The nostrils are already moving at this point, so I'd have to work out is the I'd first have to say, if we have a moving elephant on a raft, then we remove the marker retracting from the nostrils. Maybe this is not hard actually. Okay, so let's label this because it needs a thing. Decide which trunk end to be retracting. So if we have a nostrils moving, marker retracting, no face, and an elephant face, and the elephant is a face marker retracting, and the face is moving, and the elephant is on a raft, then we actually remove the marker retracting from the nostrils. Nostrils. And they become stationary. Stationary. Definitely going to be other stuff to fix here. And the rest stays the same. So what should happen right now is that first the elephant should move one space, because I haven't made the raft move. Okay. That works surprisingly well. Elephant moves one space, then the other thing moves. So now I need the raft to come with, if it can. I need to have already calculated this, so I can say that if it isn't moving, do I need a new rigid body? Do I need a new rigid body? Maybe, and it probably would be simpler to just have a new rigid body because it's not going to involve all the other stuff. Yeah, so raft rigid body. That'll be good. That's a sensible idea. Still want the elephant to move even if the raft can't move. Okay, so not here. No, yeah, where should it be? It's falling into water. I guess it could be there. This is retraction phase 2. We'll do it after retraction phase 2, so just here. Raft rigid body. So if we have an elephant, a moving elephant, on top of a raft, then we want the raft to start moving in the same direction. Plus rigid. Make the whole thing rigid. Plus so basically do the whole rigid propagation. Let's copy that from the other ones. Rigid propagation is. Oh, I'll copy it from the other one because that one's got stuff in it that I did. Yeah. Rigid propagation. So now it's not, it's raft. And raft rigid up. guess it's still just rafts. Or all the rigids. Good. Raft, rigid, rigid. Rigid, rigid, raft. Rigid, raft, rigid. Raft, rigid, raft, rigid, raft, rigid, raft, rigid. Propagate the movement. Cool. Is that it? Oh, it's not going to stop, is it? It's going to go into the land. I think that's what's going to happen. Oh. Oh. I could just sail the raft around. That's not what I wanted. It's not just when the elephant is moving, it's when the elephant is flying. Do I know when that is? I don't think I actually have a thing on the elephant that says when that is. I could do a temporary thing of just like first I put alright, let's see it. First I put a oh, and thanks for the advice. First I put a what are we doing? If we have an elephant and a face, and the face is moving and marker retracting, then we'll stick that same marker retracting on the elephant. Is it going to clash with anything? Marker retracting. Where is it? Probably okay. Probably not. Marker retracting. Oh, why don't I just put an action on the elephant? Let's do that. Because I'm using that for other stuff. Let's just do marker retracting for now, see if it works. Moving, face, marker retracting. I mean, they'll both be moving. Why don't I just say moving? End that bracket. And then afterwards, clear off that elephant marker retracting. Just elephants. Cool. So then this should be only a marker retracting elephant. I believe. Okay, so now I can walk around on this thing without it going anywhere, and I do this. Ooh. Okay, next thing is that the ground isn't solid. I guess I can just put the ground. Currently the ground is below the water. They just move the ground onto a different layer level. Probably. Where are the layers? Currently the ground is the background. I sort of need ground to be here. Why don't I just not have a background and then make ground its own green thing? This green? Yes. Right, I need to put it somewhere. So that's not just background, it's background and grounds. I guess I can just say it's background's always there, right? Oh, no. Oh, I need to make sure that everything else ends up with ground under it. Why don't I just have a rule that runs at the start that fills the entire world? Ground. Or, I mean, this is simple, isn't it? Or could I make the water a type of background? How does that behave? Not the water, the raft. No, that's not going to work. Let's just do this. Everything has ground below it. And some things won't have ground, but we don't have those yet. Okay. Uh-oh. Water should not have grounds. Water should not have grounds. Okay. There we go. I'll slow it down. I'll slow down the thing. Thanks. Sorry. Okay, goes there. So I shoot. I've slowed it right down, so it's going super slow. So first the raft will move with the elephant. When the raft stops, the block will move, and then the elephant will fly afterwards. So, oh, that's not quite right. No, that's not right at all. Okay. So this is not even what I was aiming for. What I wanted to happen is the elephant would stop now, so it wouldn't do that move. It would stop here. Then that would pull. Then the elephant would fly afterwards. So sorry, I've wasted your time. It's not even done yet. That'll be because of this rule here. What's going wrong? So if we have an elephant raft, then we stop the nostrils from moving. Oh, right. Okay, yes. Okay, great. Thanks. That confirms it. Thank you. So the problem is it's not just if the elephant is on raft that the nostrils shouldn't move. It's if the elephant is on raft and the raft can move. I don't know that yet because I haven't done the raft rigid body. Maybe I could just do the raft rigid body earlier then. Yeah, that actually should be fine, I think, as long as... Yeah, I think that should be fine. So is the raft moving? That's what I care about in this section. Moving raft. We have a moving raft. We stay moving. Otherwise... Is that it? Ooh. Okay, it's slow still. Right, okay. Nope, still doing the same thing. Should only stop the nostrils from moving if the raft can move. Right, because this doesn't... No, it should know. Yeah, it should know, because that should get cancelled if it can't move. And the raft isn't moving. Why is the raft moving? But this rule is running, isn't it? Oh, suffix 0. Oh. Wait, is my volume down? Nope. Okay, that's never running. 593. Okay, why not? Wait, if that's never running, how is it ever doing that movement? No, wait, how is it ever doing this movement where it stops the nostrils from moving? It must be happening. Suffix 0. They're not safe. In that turn, does 593 not run? Does not. Nostrils moving, mark retracting. No face. That should match. Yeah. That does not match. Have I already removed... Oh. Should the nostrils still be moving? Okay, this does that. If nostrils up... Well, no, we've got nostrils left. Stationary dynamic. Why are you stationary? So it is 590 running. 590 is running. You're not a stationary dynamic, you should be moving. Nostrils left, moving, marker retracting, marker attached. Stationary dynamic. Sense. Right, okay, so that's running on that turn. Yep. You're telling me that that's stationary on the other turn. Yep. Okay. So do I remove that at some point? That should not be stationary. That can move. Okay, let's just step through. Hello. Good. Very good, actually. I think pretty much all the movements worked out. I'm now working on the actual, like, basically there's water. It's kind of like a Monsters Expedition type of situation where you've got water to cross over. You've got to lay wood in the water to get across it. So I'm working on that stuff. But now figuring out some of the interaction between the wood that you stand on and like the rafts that you stand on and the and like the pulling of the trunk. They affect each other. Yeah. How's it going for you? Did you watch today's what's it called? Headlong Hunt video? What's my problem here? My problem is that decide which trunk end to be retracting. I'm hoping that when I'm on the raft, this one happens. And it stops the nostrils from happening. However, this appears to be never happening. And I'm just sort of looking out. That's yeah. Okay. Oh. This is deciding that the nostrils should not be moving. This is happening during those raft moves. Oh yeah. Oh, is that the one level that forces you to ditch one like immediately? That's rude. Because I guess you always have the assumption there must be at least some purpose for it. I'm imagining that when you designed that level, is there like a potential, like is there like a fairly obvious potential you can push it through? Oh, through the grass. I see. Interesting. So were you not intending that there is like a red herring use for that crystal? Like, is it possible I could have thought about, oh, if I had 2 crystals, I would be able to solve this quite easily? So I thought you were trying to set up a situation where I would go, oh, so I must need this crystal because there's this obvious way of solving the puzzle that involves 2 crystals. But I never actually went down that route. I didn't really think that hard about whether it would be doable with 2 crystals. I just thought about I just stopped thinking about it. And instead just went, should I be ditching this or should I not be ditching this? Let's just ditch it because I feel like I have to. Yeah, that's a good point. I guess I hadn't thought about the grass. Maybe I'd already pushed one through the grass or something. Or not. I don't remember what the order levels was. Right. I mean, it was pretty easy. I guess there's just this is the problem with puzzle games is the solution is always a non-obvious thing. It's in a good puzzle game, the thing that you're supposed to do is often early on in the puzzle you decide it's impossible. So therefore you can't use the player deciding something's possible, deciding something's impossible as a way of teaching them something necessarily, without expecting that there'll be some amount of doubt. There will always be doubt, effectively, because the entire premise of a puzzle game is to present impossible situations that can be overcome. Like I've seen that in lots of games where they've tried to teach things similar ways, but there's always that feeling of there's got to be a purpose. There's got to be something I could do differently here. Because you never know. Like that's the other thing, is that there can be new interactions that you've just never done before. And maybe this level happens to allow a new interaction. So even when you've gone, well, this clearly I can't push it away from these walls at all, but what if there was like some way of doing it? Which one was the last level? Let's have a look. This one. Yeah, this one, I really like this one. I like that I had already worked out. I mean, I guess the ending of this is kind of easy to work out. So you know you have to bring. Yeah, I know, it just followed a nice logical sequence. Like the ending was easy to figure out, the beginning was fairly easy to figure out, and then it's just a case of how do you go in and out through these bits of grass such that you can get this to where it needs to be at the end. So nice. It's fun how stuck I got on this one, despite it using a technique that is not really. Maybe it just hadn't come up in a long time, but because this is not that dissimilar to that much earlier puzzle, level 10. I only remember it because it was the last puzzle I did before I stopped the first time. Where it's a similar shape. There's just like the extra width at the end. And you have to use a similar trick there. It's funny that this took so long, because it's not that complicated. I guess it didn't take that long, but given the size of the level and the relative simplicity of that trick. This one was tough. I like the solution. It's nice that it's very neat and tidy. Right, pushing the box through the bush. I guess I never really thought about pushing the box through the bush as being like a particularly odd thing. I just accepted it. I like the premise of this puzzle. Right, this was this one. Yeah. That's the one I got stuck on longest in this video, yeah. Okay. I like the purpose of this area becoming clear at the end of the puzzle. In the bottom right. Oh, interesting. What was the old rule? That. Push the crates in. You had to Akura. I've not played Akura. You push the crate in. You have to start pushing out again. Is that where there's like a separate push to moving that you push, and you don't go into the grass? Or is there a special push? You don't move. So kind of like in what was it? Dr. Jelly and Mr. Slime. When you push stuff in that, the thing moves separately to you moving. Yeah. Yeah. it depends on the mechanics. In Dr. Jelly and Mr. Slime, it definitely was relevant that you could push something and it would, because then you could like trigger the whatever it was, the thing that converted you between Dr. Jelly and Mr. Slime. But you could trigger it from like a distance, so you could be in a different position. That was a cool game. I'm saving Akura to until it's released, so I can play it properly. No spoilers. Okay, so my problem right now is that for some reason this rule is happening. So it thinks that the nostrils are that the thing here is stationary. Why has that happened? Let's just do it. Let's just go. Okay, one turn. It's a very long turn. Oh gosh. Oh no. Wait, is it just because of what's on the same layer as the crate? Trunk is, I guess. I think it can't go. Later on, it thinks it can go. Let's just follow the rules through, I think. I guess I'll ignore the rigid movement cancelled turn. Okay, 3, 3, 4. Okay, so it's the turn where I've started retracting. 3, 5, 6. Retraction phase 1. If we are not drawing and there are trunk nostrils in the world, we should retract both of them. So we put a thing on both of them. 60. This should 360 and 362 both happen. Yep, that makes sense. We have two things that are going to get retracted. Start moving the marker retracting on both of them. 2, 2, 9, 6. Propagate face movement to elephant, that's fine. 5, 3, 4. We jump way ahead. Add a moving marker to player if the player is actually going to move. Right, okay, so weirdly, we've skipped over all of the rigid bodies. Either that should have done something during the rigid body. What's happening there is that so presumably that's what this cancellation was. It thinks the crates can't move. Why does it think the crates can't move? Because we have crates and a trunk, and a trunk and a trunk and a trunk and a trunk, and a trunk and then not a trunk. Is that why? Uh-oh. It's been broken for ages. All right, see ya. Been broken for ages. Trunk is on that line. Problem is that trunk and crates, I need them to be on the same thing though. Player's also on the line. I don't see why it would think they can't move. I would see why if we were against the wall. It's something I might have to fix. I guess this is going to have to remove a trunk so that the... Oh no, that's... Pretty nasty. Gonna have to happen. Or maybe we remove the trunk from that. So if so remove the trunk from the nostril if we're pulling. Okay, so if we come out of rigid body 1, with some movement. Probably could just do it in here when I transfer motion from nostril to motion to nostrils and back. Let's do it afterwards. Okay, so down here, if I remove trunk from nostril, if rates want to move into that space, I guess is the plan. So if we have a crate and nostrils, trunk, and this is like marker retracting. Well, not even if it's not. But if the nostrils are moving, I guess. But I don't actually set them to move. So I just set the marker retracting to move. Let's try without first, and then do. There's going to be crate nostrils. This is definitely going to break stuff. Should speed things up. At least do 0.2, so it's a little bit faster. Okay, just check if whoa, that disintegrates the thing. Good job. Good job. Yeah, if I remove that, then everything's bad. Is face on the same? Yeah. Yes, I think it needs to be. Yeah, this is quite an interesting situation. Why don't I remove it at the end? That sounds good. Yes. Sounds very good. Mm-hmm. It'd be right at the end. In the cleanup thing. Remove trunk from nostril crystal to move into that space. I don't depend on that at any other point here. That still works fine. Whoa, that's not good. That line that's causing that? Or have I broken something earlier on? Or something earlier on? When? When did I break that? Or is it basically the same problem? I think it's basically the same problem. So I think this is good. Let's do this. I think this will fix, at the very least, this problem. Oh no. Uh-oh. That's exactly what I need to happen. What happens if I do this? That's a problem. Like almost. That's almost exactly what I want to have. Okay. Okay, so then the other thing is back to what? Back to Raft rigid body. So I don't want that last move to happen. So basically, so it's not the Raft rigid body bit, it's the bit that decides. Decide. Where is that? Decide. Down? Yeah, it must be further down. Decide which trunk end to be retracting. So in the situation where at the end of this, nostrils moving, marker retracting their face, haven't moving, moving raft. Are you saying that that's happening? Oh, not there. You're saying that that's happening during those turns. Oh. No. Okay, so this is not working at all. Nostrils moving, marker retracting. But that was nostrils left, stationary dynamic. I still don't get why that's coming across as stationary. Oh, yes, I do. In this case, I don't. So it thinks that's stationary. Why? Okay, BRB. Okie dokie, okie dokie. This situation, what is going on? Make that slower. Then pull. So on that turn, what on earth is going on? Yeah, rigid movement fails again. So why does the rigid movement fail? And which rigid movement? Presumably rigid movement 1, which I can figure out based on, where is it? 365 through 393. 65 through, yeah, okay. So two things happened there. I've swapped the rigid movement. Grade 8 happens. Movement from nostril to crates when retracting. Yep. Grade 8. Then that triggers in again. It doesn't propagate? Oh yeah, it does. 390. 392. Yep, propagates both directions. And then it moves on. Okay, and then next time that doesn't happen. 360, 362, same as before. 6362, 396, we jump straight over it. Okay, so that gets cancelled because it thinks that something can't move. What does it think can't move? It told me. It said something. Thinks the nostril can't move, maybe. Elephant marker retracting. Yeah, okay. I added that recently. Where's the bit I'm debugging? Getting lost. Here it is. So, movement gets cancelled. Why? I just added a weird. I removed that weird. It's here. So the reason that isn't a problem when it actually retracts is because the retraction happens, retracting nostrils. We actually shift the nostrils, right? Yes. Yeah. So everything can just move. That's the issue there. Why did that scroll suddenly pop up? Oh. Okay, this is down here. Or whatever. Thanks, puzzle scripts. Okay, oh my gosh. I still want it to think it can move. How can I make it? I don't want the rigidness to have cancelled. Or I do want the rigidness to cancel because I don't want it to actually move. So I just want to know if it would have moved. Can I tell if it would have moved? Where's the bit I'm debugging? Here. Should the nostrils still be moving? This is deciding no, it should not be moving, which is true. It should not be, but I need to know later on if it was going to be moving. Right, so I should just have a thing. Okay. So this bit needs to know if the nostrils are going to be moving. The problem is we've said they're not. But I can't just shift this above there, can I? Can I shift just that above there? Is that all I need to do here? So does this still work? Is this still a book? Yes, that's still a book. That's fine. Okay. About this, or this, in fact. Hey, at least that thing's not happening. This is better. But saying that can't move in that situation, that's also not true. It's not saying it can't move, it's saying it's not going to move. Yeah. So at least this should now be happening. Let's see. While I'm on the raft. Yes. While I'm on the raft, this is happening. Yep. So not on that turn though, when I come off the raft. Makes sense, because the raft can't move. I don't want that to happen next. want that to pull that way. The raft is stuck. In fact, I also want to, let's move that one more tile away. Just double check what's happening here. Is it going? Yeah, okay, that's good. It's just that move where I come off the raft shouldn't happen. So basically it should be deciding to make the whether to make the at that moment it should be deciding to make the box over here retract, the nostrils retract, which is, so this bit is saying if we have an elephant on a moving raft, then we stop the nostrils from retracting. And then this bit is saying, after we've decided if the nostrils can move, if we have, if the nostrils can move, if the nostrils are able to move, we make the move and don't make the elephant move. Yes. Then what's the problem at this place? It must be thinking, well, no, because that rule's not happening. So is this one should be though? I guess it's not. It's not. Okay. There's the problem. Nostrils moving, marker retracting. No face, elephant face, marker retracting. Is that gone? Have I removed it here or something? No, because that one's not running. This one is running. Let's find out which bit of this is wrong. Let's do that. Is going to trigger a sound effect 0. Okay, so that also doesn't happen. Nostrils moving. Okay, so we have this is the problem. I'm expecting that to be a thing. Why is it not a thing? Is so on that turn, that one. After rigid application fails, are any of these happening? 589 to 592. 592 is happening. We're deciding that the nostrils cannot move at that moment. Why? Why would we do that? On that moment, we're deciding the nostrils can't move, therefore the elephant has to move. Okay, so nostrils left, moving, marker retracting, marker attached. So I guess just to double check, this is happening. Slow. Yep, that's happening. And it happens at the end as well, which is supposed to happen, just isn't supposed to happen the first time. Okay. For what reason do you do that? Let's do... Well, basically, why is that stationary? It shouldn't be stationary, should it? In fact, hold on. In that turn, we do have another rigid move application fails. which is probably once again in that, yep, in rigid 1. Yep, rigid phase 1. 390. And then they get skipped in the second turn. Yep. Okay. Once again, it thinks that can't move. On that turn only. Why? It tries to move it. It's just like, nope, cannot do that. Why would it do that? It must be deciding at some point not to stop the nostrils from moving. Let's find out. Okay, so there, that turn. Somewhere along here, why is it deciding that this can't move? So 392, that's all the rigid stuff happening. 396, if we have an elephant with a face moving, that's fine. 396, 534. We have a player and a moving dynamic, yeah, that's good. 573, raft rigid body. Cool, so we apply movement to the raft. Well, we're about to. About to try to. And we do. But what we're hoping will happen is that this will fail. Not the other one. Yep. 5, 5, 7, 8. So then the rigidness happens, 5, 7, 9 happens twice, 5, 8, 2. Finishes off. The rigid raft rules, 5, 8, 6. We then say nostrils, move, stationary nostrils. This is going to be the bit, isn't it? Nostrils moving. Right, it's this bit. It's the rule I was just messing with. If the nostrils are moving, the marker refracting, no phase, and there's an elephant moving on a raft. Oh yeah, the problem is that at this point, it thinks the raft is going to move. We set this to stationary. Then for this gets cancelled, this rigid movement gets cancelled, and we do the whole thing again. Okay, how do we do that? All I want to actually happen is for this rigidness to get cancelled. But we don't yet know will be. Well, some of these things are hard to reason about. Okay, so problem is, at this point, we think the raft is moving, so we end up stopping that, which means that that ends up cancelling and not the raft movement instead. I do about that. I do about that. It's just like an order of operations problem here, I think. moving raft that's not going to be able to move. So I want to know, am I on a raft that is unable to move? Therefore, I can't do this. What happens if I just don't do this ever? I'm on a raft. So what this rule is for is if I'm on a raft that's actually moving, stop the nostrils from following. How can I tell if a raft is actually moving? I guess I could just leave a marker on them, on the rigid thing. Because if the raft can't move, then this gets skipped. No, because if this runs, no, I still have the same problem. If that runs, it's just going to say, oh yeah, it's actually moving. But it's not going to. Given that the raft has been told to move, how do I detect the raft is not actually going to move? Can't very easily. Hard to think about. The problem is that I set the nostrils to stationary. So at this point, I don't know that the raft can't move. So the mistake is thinking that, oh, because the raft thinks it can move, I can set the things to stationary. Because no, I want that to go ahead, and only that to get cancelled. If I just don't set this to stationary, what's the alternative? Okay, so what's the alternative to setting that to stationary? That's how I should think of this. So and the purpose of this rule is to say, well, if I'm on a raft that can move, I don't want to pull the nostrils. So if I'm on a raft that can move, I don't want to pull the nostrils. Oh my gosh, this is complicated. Would the nostrils still be moving? So this figures out that the nostrils actually can't move because the rigid bodiness didn't run. This figures out that that can't move. Rigid bodiness didn't run. Oh, I feel like I'm on the cusp of realizing how to solve this. will be moving. So that's not running, therefore the elephant should pull. First, we should see if we can pull the elephant. We only see if we can pull the elephant if the raft is able to move. We don't know if the raft is able to move. Oh, this is so problematic. Okay. Effectively, we don't want to get rid of the stationariness if the raft we're standing on is moving. Which is exactly the situation we are removing the motion from the nostril. Because we want it to continue and then realize that that can't happen. And then because that's not happening, we now know we have to pull on the other thing. This bit's wrong. We want it to continue. Okay, the first time when we're on the raft can move. This should happen. That should also happen. That should still be possible to move. None of these should happen. Let's just see this, okay. Run. Just down there. Do this. Bolts. Oh, they both moved at the same time and the elephant did not. Right, because I'm not, okay. Right, so what's happening right now is that we are applying the movement to the raft, but then here we're deciding, oh no, the elephant shouldn't move, and then the raft moves by itself. Yes, that is exactly what's happening there. So what should happen there is that the raft movement happens. We don't decide to stop the elephant because the raft movement is successful. Let's just rethink this entire bit. The raft movement is successful, therefore the elephant is going to move. Raft movement is successful, therefore the elephant is going to move. And then later, if the raft movement isn't successful, we cancel it. Oh my gosh, the raft movement is successful. We're going to move the elephant. I'm going to tell the other thing not to move. The way we do that is we set the nostrils to stationary. Do that is we set the nostrils to stationary. That will cancel the other movement. is the hardest bit for some reason. So what am I thinking? If the elephant is on a moving raft with a moving face, marker retracting, then we remove we make the nostrils stationary. Yeah, that's exactly what I've been doing here. That's exactly that rule. That should cause that to fail. It comes back round and does the raft move. See what happens with just that rule in place. We're on a moving raft. In the case where the raft can't move, should happen is that the problem is that we're removing the stationary from the nostrils at the same time, so we're cancelling both rigids. Both rigids are going to fail. That is the issue. Whereas I sort of only want... So on that turn, this is running. It's causing the... setting the nostrils to stationary, which means that that's going to fail. It's going to rerun. And sure, the nostrils, the other bit will also fail. Do we get 2 rollbacks in that turn? No, only 1. On that turn, we don't want to set nostrils to stay stationary because these can't actually move. So we only want to set the nostrils to stationary when we only want to set the nostrils to stationary in the situation oh my god, why can't I think about this properly? I only want to set the nostrils to stationary when... The problem is I'm setting them to stationary on that turn. So that can't pull, and so the elephant is pulled. It's not just when the raft I'm on is moving. I set that to stationary. What's the difference here? That turn, the difference is when the raft can't move. Oh, there's like a weird chicken and egg situation. That's how it runs that turn. right now that's currently failing, and that's currently failing, but that one cancels, and then that one succeeds. No, it doesn't. That turn, I don't want that to fail, so I don't want to set the nostrils to stationary on that condition. So what is the actual condition I want to do that? It's when maybe I just need to do this before this. No, because at that point I don't know if I'm moving or not. The right thing to do here. On that turn, I need only the raft to not move, be cancelled. The other one should continue. I cannot set that to stationary. That's it. Also not what I want. But I do want to stop that from moving if the raft can move. How do I know if the raft can move? If the raft's moving. That's not enough. It's if the raft's moving and the rigid body at the top ran. The raft is moving and the rigid body at the top ran. And we stop the rigid body at the top. And if that's stopped and the raft moves, then we don't need to stop it. No. To stop the thing on the left when the raft is moving. And when the nostrils are. So at this moment, it thinks they both need to run. It's like, whoa, no, they're not both going to run. Let's stop the other one. This moment, when it gets to that position, it thinks they both need to go. I actually want to just stop the raft. How do I detect that situation? How do I decide that the raft can't move? Well, raft move is never going to be complicated, right? So maybe I just need to propagate stopping with rafts. Raft movement will always be in a single direction. There's no multi-direction movement. Maybe I just need to go, well, if I find a raft that's hit ground, I stop it. I can just calculate the stopping myself and use that to determine whether the raft can actually move or not. Yeah? Yeah. So we have a thing like this, should the nostril still be moving, but it's like, can the raft actually move? So, if we have a moving raft that's moving into a ground, that's the only thing that can stop it. There's no other object that's going to. A moving raft in the ground, then we stop the raft from moving. And we propagate that. We have a moving raft moving into a stationary raft. We stop the raft, stationary raft. Stationary raft. And we propagate to the other rafts. I don't need rigid. Okay, so up, raft, stationary raft, raft rigid up, raft rigid down, moving raft, comes stationary raft, raft rigid up, raft rigid down, stationary raft. Do this for each direction. Right. Down. Left. Let me make this left. And then right. And we copy. Make this down and up. Let's just swap them over. Then right and left. So we've basically manually stopped the rafts if they can't move. And I think that's going to be fine because that's fine. Yes. Okay. Then these are probably right. Let's find out. Oh. What have I messed up? That one. I should say stationary. Well, I think that might have the same effects. I'm not totally sure. Let's do it here. Yep. Perfect. Finally. Whoa, that was tough. Back to full speed. Back to full speed. Perfect. Then what happens if I do this? Oh, what happens if I do like this? I should just pull the thing into the water. Well, not into the water, across the water. Ooh. That. If I do this, as long as that's not. Ooh, okay. There's a bug. And bug. Oh, I also need to note the bug. Can't walk forwards. Bug. Can't walk forwards. Along trunk. Along trunk. Okay, but there's also this bug. Something's going wrong with that cancelling, like deleting all the raft. Why is that happening? I mess up one of the directions. I bet I did. The rest actually moved. Did I just like leave a raft out somewhere? Raft. Oh, I guess I need to make all the raft rigids move as well, or stationary. Raft. Why are they disappearing? Oh, not all of them disappeared. Okay, let's stop everything from moving. Stop moving. That should stop moving. That should stop moving. That, and that, and that, and that, and that. Let's set the situation up again. So let's go like this. Cool. And do this. What's going on here? Okay, still a problem. Yeah, everything's getting messed up there. Let's just follow the rules. What's happening? Let's do it slow. There's 0.2 fine. Is that slow enough that I can catch it? Yeah, that's slow enough that I can catch it. Hey, Mark. How's it going? Well, that one was fine. It's only when I'm here. Yeah, let's try and catch that moment. Okay, what's happening in that rule? That's you're doing okay? Good. I am still. Oh, Jason, sorry. I'm still trying to figure out the mechanics for this game. I'm not figuring out the mechanics. I know what the mechanics are supposed to be. I'm just still trying to implement them. It's almost there, though. It's very nearly there. So what's going on here on that turn? 356 down applies. There's still retraction to do. Good. 630. End retraction unattach. Oh, is it that turn? It is that turn. Okay. That's accurate. Oh, wait. That's a different turn. Oh, I stopped too late. Okay. This one. Oh, gosh. Look how long this turn is. Have you used Puzzle Script before, Jason? No. It's usually a lot easier than this. I've made it complicated by doing a very complicated set of rules. It's very fun to use. I really enjoy using Puzzle Script. Okay, so let's just figure out what's going on. Let's step through 356. Traction's happening. 359. Yeah, 361. That's the two different directions happening. Cool. 385. Transfer movement from nostril to crates when retracting. Sure. 385 again. 390. Doing rigid propagation. 391 is also. 390 again twice. 396, propagate face movement to element, that's fine. 534, moving marker, is the player moving? Questionable. Ref rigid body. So we're on a. Oh no, that's just transferring the marker retracting to the face. 7.3, 5.7.5 applies the motion to the raft. 5.7.7 propagates it throughout the raft. So there's 5.7.8, 5.8.2, the end of that. So now the raft thinks it's going to move. All good. I actually don't need all these stations that I just added. Why did I do that? Whoops. Didn't actually need to do all those stationary raft rigids because I don't actually set them to moving. Raft rigid. So 595 is where we just got to. 595. 596 happens. It's expected. So okay, so 595 happened, which stops the raft from moving because that one's hitting there. And 596 is happening. We propagate that raft to stationary raft. The raft that's behind it, yeah. 596, 600. Yeah, it is. I guess it is. And to me, Puzzle Script feels more like the kind of puzzle games that I enjoy most than normal programming. Like I do programming for my main job as well. But that's a bit different. That's more like what you would do in a Zachtronics type of game. And weirdly, the Zachtronics games don't appeal to me that much. Yet somehow Puzzle Script appeals to me more, and I feel like it's in some way similar to solving like circle bound puzzle type things. I guess just because of the discrete nature of it. But then Zachtronics games are also kind of discrete. I guess the distinguishing thing for a Zachtronics game is it's not like there is a particular solution. There are many paths to get there, and then it's sort of about if you want to optimize, you can optimize. But then this is also not like there's a particular solution. I don't know what it is. Somehow this just feels more like a puzzle game I would enjoy. So that was 600. So that's the rest figuring out that no, they can't actually move. So then what goes wrong here? 604. Nostrils moving, marker retracting. So this one happens, which says stop the elephant from moving. Correct. 4. So 9. This one happens, which says retract the nostril. Perfect. 12 happens. We make the marker attached to follow the nostrils. This is all looking good so far. Crates fall into water. Okay, why does anything fall into water? Stationary, no crate. Oh, it doesn't. Marker on ground. 6 through 5 happens 6 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It should be happening much more than that. 1, 2, 3. It's that one, right? 6 through 5. Crates, no water. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Or stationary. Stationary only. Why do I do stationary only? That's wrong, isn't it? I wonder if they're on ground. At that point, they're not stationary. Something weird's going on. What I actually want to know is what's not on ground. That isn't moving. It's not on ground that isn't moving. So right now I'm setting all of the stationary things to be on ground. So that would be these 6. And then I'm saying if there's a marker on ground, we propagate it throughout the shape. Because this is moving, this doesn't get the marker on ground. Therefore, but we also just have stationary crate. They're moving, so that shouldn't be a problem. Not that's the issue. 635, 648. All the marker on grounds get removed. Okay. So yeah, nothing fell. That's good. Nothing should fall. 655. Moving crate rigid happens. Yep. Moving raft rigid happens. That should be fine. Or does that happen? 655, 656 doesn't happen, which is good because there's no moving rafts anymore. Where do all the rafts go? Where do all the rafts go? What's on the same layer as raft? Only ground, I think. Yeah. Where do the rafts go? The rafts exist at certain points. But I just have a rule where I'm missing raft on the right hand side. Like this rule. It's literally just that one. I must have just accidentally deleted it. Try that again. Go across there. Push this over here. Down in here. Do this. Perfect. Oh no, not quite perfect. We've got a thing that's moved for some reason. Or it's just appeared. When did that appear? Then. Why do I end up with an extra rigid? Probably just another mistake. Oh, it is. I messed up that rule entirely. Okay. Okay. Moving back to max. Not 5. This is going to be beautiful. Push that in there. Pull myself over. Push this over here. Pull myself over. And it works beautifully. Perfect. Okay, let me try also this. And then what if I am standing at the front? Is that exactly what should happen? No, I should go all the way to it. Another bug. I'm never going to be done with the mechanics of this game. I hope everybody's okay with just getting a game jam game that is just a playground rather than anything with any actual puzzles. No, I'm gonna get to the puzzle soon. So what I want to know is why. Oh no, that is right. Is it right? Let's slow it down so I can watch it carefully. GMTK. Yes, I mean sometimes when I see a video pop up, I don't think I'm subscribed or anything. I watched parts of the GMTK Game Jam games. Yeah, I've seen a few of the GMTK videos. So what's happening here? No, there's no reason I shouldn't be able to move forwards there, right? So for some reason it's deciding I should move forwards. The other thing should move backwards. So then that means that one of these is happening. Which one's which? I'm going to write it down because it's confusing. This is the one. Case 1. Trunk should elephant should move. Case 2. Nostrils should move. What's your favorite GMTK video? Let's pick one. There's one about Outer Wilds, isn't there? There's one about Steven Sausage Roll. I've basically watched all the ones that are about games that I really like. Yeah, I would say that generally the stuff that is said in the GMTK videos is stuff that I'm already thinking about. I don't know if I'd watched GMTK videos earlier in before I get so heavily involved in some of the puzzle design that I've been doing. It would have been more inspirational. I think I think mostly it's saying things that I'm kind of aware of. It's good to have it reinforced though. It's not I agree with pretty much everything, I think. Although did GMTK also have a video about Subnautica? Maybe not. No, I'm thinking of Joseph Anderson for that one. Right, yeah. Yeah, it's kind of reinforces things that I'm already thinking about, I think. I definitely take inspiration from the games that I play, such as Outer Wilds or Steven Sausage Roll. I mean, the thing I've done here is very heavily inspired by Steven Sausage Roll. And I have this thing behind me, with the right way, that way. This thing behind me is the Steven Sausage Roll world map on my wall. I guess the thing about GMTK is that whatever his name is I think that their background is journalism, right, rather than game development, and so everything comes from a critical perspective rather than a design perspective. Although it's definitely merging the two. I guess a good journalist would merge the two. So, yeah. Okay, what's going on here? For some reason, we think that we can't move forwards. That turn. So we think that this must be happening. Nostrils moving, marker retracting, no face. That is indeed the situation we've got. Elephant, face, marker retracting. That is indeed a situation we've got. So there's no surprise that happens. However, we should be expecting that one to happen first, which makes that one not happen. think that's what it's meant to happen. What's meant to happen. So nostrils moving, marker retracting, no face, which is the same as the beginning of this. Elephant moving raft. The raft should be saying, "Oh, I can move." With a moving face, marker retracting in front of it. What? So this one's not happening, right? That's what should be happening on that turn. Oh, I've got to set it up again. Is that ever happening? Elephant should move. That didn't make a sound at all, ever. That's worrying. That's never happening. That's the problem. I'm surprised the nostril ever ends up not retracting this. Okay, why is this never happening? Nostrils moving, marker retracting, no face. That's that situation. Or it's not. Let's have a look. Is it not? I think we're going to sneeze. Okay. What was I doing? I was checking if that happens. Okay, let's run it again. Let's. Oh, roll doesn't have an arrow in it, of course. Whoops. Come across here. Something then only. This is the elephant should move case, and the thing that's meant to trigger it is not happening. Okay, that's going to be the problem. That rule is not matching. Yeah. Okay. So why is that not matching? Because the nostrils don't have a moving marker retracting. Is that the situation? Let's remove that. Right, without moving. Probably the situation, because I can see the other two things are there. Yeah, that's the situation. Okay, so why do you not have a moving marker retracting? Because I've removed it here, right? Should the nostrils still be moving? Do I want to just because that was for stuff that comes after. Maybe that can go that way around. Bit of a guess, but let's see if it helps. That's better, but we have a problem. It's not disconnecting after that. Okay, so what makes it disconnect? Disconnects unattach. End retraction and unattach. This is the bit that removes the attachment. Then the rest should happen. That's not happening at the end of that turn. Can apply, but it wouldn't make any changes. Is this the rule? Stationary nostrils, marker retracting, Face marker attached. We remove the marker retracting in this bit. Nostril stationary marker retracting. No, we just change it to stationary. We keep the marker attached. Yes, yes, yes. Stationary nostrils. Yep. Marker retracting. Face. Oh, the problem is we don't have a face, so that's not happening. Where's the case where... Stop the face from retracting if the elephant can't move. Yeah, what's going on? Stop the face from retracting if the elephant can't. Elephant, no marker moving. Face moving. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. The face. Yep, I was thinking of the nostrils. Where's the bit where I say this can't go any further, therefore unattach? When does that happen? Marker attached. That's fine. Not that bit. This, no, this bit also is just looking for no marker attached. Is it like at the beginning? Well, this bit also does it. Stop the face from retracting if... Elephant, no marker moving, face moving, marker retracting. This was marker attached. This also removes marker attached. The... Gosh, what's going on? I hope I haven't broken everything else in the process of making this work. Elephant trunk end to be retracting. Either the elephant should move or the nostril should move. Should the nostril still be moving? So surely after this I can decide that these are two separate things. Yeah, this rule's bad, I think. So I think I actually want a separate thing, which is just the first part of this. Stop the face from retracting if the elephant can't move. So we end up with a stationary marker retracting, and then what I want is if we have a face with a stationary marker retracting, and we have a nostrils with a marker with a stationary marker retracting and a marker attached. I'll comment this line out for now. Then we remove the marker attached. We do it again, I think. Am I breaking everything? Yeah, that's still not moving. Oh yeah, I'm thinking about the wrong thing here. Whoops. Okay, the problem here is that the elephant should be moving. I was thinking about this should be detaching. No, that's not true. I think the change I've made here is probably still good though. Maybe. So why is the elephant not moving? I'll leave that commented in just in case. Why is the elephant not moving? Must be the bit where I do decide which trunk end to be retracting. elephant should move. So that is now happening. Well, it's not happening now. So once again, we don't have a nostrils with a mover. Hopefully that noise in the background isn't too audible. I think it's not being caught by the noise gates. Okay. It's done. Well, yeah, so in this situation, the marker retracting is not... Nostrils don't have a marker retracting on them, but the elephant should. What's happening there? This turn. Well, that's the last turn. It's saying the again has nothing to do. That's interesting. Which moving application failed, rolling back. No other turn happens after that, but it should. There should be another turn where this now starts to move. Boop. Now the problem with this is that I can't see what the rules are that are not applying that should be applying. What should be happening though is that the elephant should be moving. So this stuff isn't happening. Let's see if we are getting... Where was I? Oh no, I've lost my place. Can the refs actually move? Nostrils still be moving. So what I'll do is I'll do the sneaky trick of... what was the sneaky trick? It was... have this rule twice and swap the target for a debug. I'm not expecting this to happen though, am I? Because that's not moving. I'm expecting this to... still expecting the elephant to have... moving marker. Wish I could see which rules it tried to apply. Why isn't that pulling? Because... well, so the whole condition is this. I think this shouldn't be running anyway. So the whole condition is that. We have a target, and then we want the whole condition again, and we want debug with action. And then we want exactly the same rule, but with a stationary debug and a target. So I should see those two toggle if this is happening. Okay, they're up in the top right. The toggles on that turn only, they're not at the end. So that's fine, I'm not expecting it to toggle then. What am I expecting to happen? Let's move this. I think just... Would the nostril still be moving? No. Retracting nostril. Stop the face from retracting if the elephant can't move. Is something here happening? Retracting face. So I should be expecting the left. Yeah, I should be expecting the left rule here to be happening. Let's copy that. There. Left. And then get rid of the left. On this side, do target debug, action debug. On this side, do stationary debug target. That's not happening. Okay. Why are you not happening? Base mark retracting, trunk to the left is the situation. Trunk to the right, trunk, yes. Oh, okay. So we must be. I bet that's not moving. This. That's pretty much the only thing that could be wrong there. Nope. Okay. Maybe that doesn't exist at all. How have I broken that? This is not a rule that should affect anything. Oh, I do. I'm adding a marker retracting. I didn't do that. Okay. Is there no marker retracting at all? Okay. No marker retracting at all. I'm removing the marker retracting somewhere. But where? That's the question. Is it here? This remove a marker retracting from the face? No, it leaves it there. This remove one? Nope, it's still there. Is it this? This would remove a marker retracting from the face. So is this case happening? Nostril should move. No way. Stationary face, face mark, yeah, okay. So this is the only thing that I think could be doing that. Let's find out. Target. Same thing, action debug. Debug, or stationary debug. Stationary debug. Target. That happening. Ooh, wrong. Oh, I didn't add the. Oh, I didn't add either of them. Target. Debug. Also not fine. What have I done? Got like multiple. Yes, arrows after that, but not at the end. Arrow after that. Just copy and pasted something wrong, haven't I? Line 600. Oh, I'm looking in the wrong place. Oh, wait, what? Oh, because I left that. What have I done? What have I done? Whoa, I added like way too much stuff. How did I do that? Okay. Stationary debug. And then that's there. I must have just copied something wrong. That should say target action debug. This should say stationary debug. Yeah. What on earth did I do? Okay. Okay, so that's happening. Let's figure that out. So it thinks that the nostrils should still be able to move. That's not true. Oh, should the nostrils still be moving? I just reordered something wrong. That goes there. That looks better. Does it work with all the other stuff? Duh. Duh, duh, duh. That's still broken. That's okay. I don't remember what I was trying to fix anymore. Was I not trying to fix that problem? I think so, but whatever. Okay, let's get rid of all that debug stuff. That's the only one I had left. Okay, so back to this issue of... That's all good. Then this here. Then grab onto you. That's fine. This is not fine. Okay, so what's happening on that turn? Is this not what I was trying to fix? And I moved stuff around and then I broke it and then I'm back where I was? That turn. What goes wrong? Ooh. Rigid movement application fails. Which one? That's interesting. Yeah, which one? Okay, let's follow it. 356. Let's start everything retracting. 359. Figure out which way the two things are going. 359, 361. Yep. 385. Transfer movement from nostril to crates. Yep. 390. Transfers movement from nostril to crates when retracting. Yep. 391 happens, which is rigid propagation. 390 is also rigid propagation. 396 happens, propagate face movement to elephants, sure. 534 happens, which is the player still able to move? 573. Well, we start doing the raft rigid body, so that's just the setup for it. 574 is where we apply movement to the raft. 578 is propagation of that movement. 579, more propagation. 582 is the end of the rigid raft propagation. 604 is when we decide what should move. We're deciding the elephant should move. That's correct. This gets cancelled. Because of the, I know what it is. It's because of the trunk there. Probably the same reason, like, yeah, it's the same as the bug thing. 622, up, retracting face. Yeah, we try and retract the face. But we remove the trunk that's in front of the face. So no, that doesn't make sense. Okay. 639. Stationary crates, no water. Stationary crate marker on ground. This is just us figuring out what shouldn't sink. So those shouldn't sink. 652 applies, removes those. Logic right, I'm a bit confused by it. We're only looking at stationary crates. If they're on ground. Why don't I do all of them? It's because it's unnecessary. They only sync the ones that are... No, I sync everything that's stationary. Yeah, okay, it's unnecessary. Basically it. Okay. Which one am I on? 639, 652, yeah. 659 happens. Moving rigid connectors, cool. 660 happens, moving raft rigid connectors. 6-1 applies, just clean up, remove the marker moving, marker retracting, and then something fails to move. So then what rules get skipped? Is it the, yeah, what is it? Is it the, so we have, this is rigid 1, right? Rigid phase 1, between lines. Oh, it's going to be this. It's going to be this. 367 to 393. Are they skipped in the next turn? 367. No. Still have rigid 1. So then it's the other one. The raft rigid. Where's the raft rigid? Where is it? Raft rigid body. Like 575 onwards. 575 onwards is skipped. We go straight to 582. Why does the raft think it can't move? Why does the raft think it can't move? Why does the game think that the raft can't move? Basically, these all still have movement on them and push them upwards. That would only happen if there was something in that space that it couldn't move into. Ground. Are we messing up the motion? That's weird. Where is it again? Raft. Rigid raft. Here, no. Raft rigid. That's getting skipped. Something here. Something involved in this is unable to move. The elephant. I remove that, fix it in a kind of bad, hacky way. Fixes it in a bad, hacky way. No, it doesn't. It does. Okay, the reason the elephant doesn't move forwards is because of that. Surprised that the thing is still trying down. Nostril. Surely we've decided that the elephant can move forwards. No, because of the thing that's in its way. That's going to be the issue. It's the same issue as why this is happening. Yes. Uh-oh. Just that there is a trunk in the thing's way. How long this has been a problem for? The elephant can't move because there's a trunk there. So, okay, so I'm guessing the sort of right thing would happen if I were to remove that bit of the object. That's the case. Boop, boop, boop. Go there. Not exactly. Once again, it decides the elephant can't move. Oh, hold on, I need to put the rigid back, that's why. Back. Rigid raft. Where is it? Here. Right. In that case, it's like, oh, that can't move. This is the case I had before. Okay, so how do we make it think that it can move? We tell the. I guess we get rid of the trunk. If the elephant's moving into the trunk, get rid of it. Favorite singers. um, favorite singers, as in for their voice specifically, or just favorite like musician? Uh, oh god, favorite singer is hard to pin down. Favorite musicians is easier. Like lots of people have great voices. Musicians. My favorite musician is this guy, Connor Oberst of the band Bright Eyes. I'm a big fan. It's like folk music, but a lot of it's kind of. I mean, he's got like a million bands, or has had. The main band is Bright Eyes. Then he's got solo stuff. It's kind of folk mixed with rock, and a lot of it's quite experimental and weird. Like he's got a punk band, Desaparecidos, is that how you say that? It's like a punk band, so some of it's quite different to other stuff. But then most of it's mostly kind of folky. He's very much about the words, lots of words, lots of good words. Yeah. Lots of good words. But then also, like, the music's also really interesting, I think. Often it's very simple and there's nice melodies, and it's like simple chord progressions, whatever, but then there's a lot of, depending on which band it is, there can be like lots of interesting details in there, which I like. I like something that's simple on the surface, but then listen to it a lot. You start to hear some of the weird instruments that are going on in the background, or some of the interesting ideas. And like some of the songs in the band Bright Eyes are like very orchestral, and there's a composer in the band as well who writes all the orchestral bits. Catchy? I wouldn't say it's catchy. I mean, it's catchy for me. I wouldn't say it's catchy for general people. It's catchy if you listen to it a lot, and then because for me, like pretty much all day, I have their music playing in my head, so it clearly is catchy for me. Catchy for me. I wouldn't say it's not the kind of music that it's not like pop music where you play it for somebody and it's suddenly like, oh, I'm just going to keep singing that. It's the kind of music you have to listen to a few times, and then it's like it sets in. And often part of it is that it's like it starts off kind of. A lot of the music starts off kind of quiet and builds up a lot across the whole thing. Whereas catchy pop music needs to come in with like a beat straight away. Whereas a lot of this, like, there'll be no drums for the first minute, and then the drums will come in. And to me, that's kind of more interesting. It's a bit more of a build up. I wouldn't call it catchy, no. Yeah, I guess that's the answer. First listened to it when I was 14 years old-ish, 13, 14. Yeah. And I've been listening pretty much ever since. Like, he's made a lot of music. Let's just say, let's look at the discography. Here we go. So this is bands as himself. Sorry, albums as himself. And then there's the bands. There's one of them. And then there's another one. This is one, he was like a teenager. They had a couple of albums. Here's the punk band that has a couple of albums. Park Ave is another one when he was a teenager. A couple of albums. Wants to Focus, one album. Better Oblivion was the recent one with Phoebe Bridgers. They have one album. Yeah. Quite a lot of stuff. Particularly like solo stuff. And from Bright Eyes. The one Bright Eyes album that people know, or usually know, is I'm Wide Awake It's Morning. That's like their most popular for sure. I guess it's the one of the easier ones to enjoy. I would say one of his best, like his solo album that is just named after him, is one of the best ones, I guess, especially for a couple of the songs in here. Like Cape Canaveral is one of the best songs he's got. I guess, yeah, I mean, a whole bunch of songs are great. Cape Canaveral is a good song. Southern State's a really good song. These are some of my favorites. Yeah, anyway. The game. What was happening? What was happening? So, effectively, we're deciding that the thing can't move. Probably because there's a trunk in front of it, right? That's going to be the whole thing. Then it plays out again and it doesn't do the raft rigidness at all. So can I just say, like, why not do this already? Is there not somewhere where I like remove the... Remove trunk from... I don't get why that's not already a problem. There's trunks here as well. Why are they accepted and that's not? We must be removing trunks in order for this to work. Hold on, how does the retracting face work? We remove trunks. Okay, so then something's going wrong here. So in that situation, we have the face, yes, with the marker retracting, yes. Trunk door up, yes. And the next thing's got a trunk door down and a trunk. And we should be removing that trunk so that we can go forwards into it. That should be happening. Let's double check if that's happening. Hold on, are we still doing... No, we're not doing any debug stuff for them. So you think this is not happening. So target, the up, action debug. Debug, stationary debug, action, not action, no action, just target. Okay, so this isn't happening on that turn. It's probably happening on other turns, but not that one for whatever reason. So move this over here. So here. Oh, it's too fast. That's twice. Yeah, it's not happening on that turn. Okay, why not? Base, marker retracting, trunk to up. Is it this? Is it they expecting the motion to be there? Set that up again. Okay, so I'm expecting it to happen 3 times basically. It's not. Is there just no marker retracting at all? I feel like I've just been through this process. I'm getting deja vu. Right, then that, oh yes, because I'm from there. Yeah. I'm getting major deja vu. Am I going to go around in a circle? Or did I change something and then it broke this, and then I'm fixing that, and I'm going to end up with the same bug I had in the first place? And then I'll do the same thing. Still not matching. You're telling me face, trunk to up, trunk to down, trunk not matching. Face, trunk to up, trunk to down, trunk. Why? The face is definitely there. The trunk to down is definitely there. Is the trunk not there? Oh, I bet the trunk's not there. Not there. Try that again. Nope, it's not that. Still doesn't match. Still doesn't match. Oh, no, yeah, that's right. Still doesn't match either of these. Then that's not there. Oh, I realize I'm only doing the up. Is that the right one? Face? Yeah, it's exactly the right one. Okay. Oh, I need to remove it from the other side. This match. No. Kidding me? You're saying 62 does not apply on that turn. So we don't have a face and a... What? How? I definitely have a face. Now it's toggling like every turn, which I would expect, because now the only thing I'm even checking for is a face. Now it's happening. There's no trumpter down. Why is there no trumpter down? What's that being removed by? No trumpter down in the next space, okay. Run. Do this, do that. Do this. What is removing the trumpter down? So where is this? 622 we're wanting to happen. Somewhere before here we're removing a trumpter down. 11. Trumpter down. It's gone. Because we think we're retracting the nostrils. Not. Why do we think we're retracting the nostrils? We haven't removed the motion from the marker retracting. Why haven't we moved the motions from the marker retracting? Because this is happening, right? 604. No, 604 isn't happening. It's deciding the nostril should move. Based on what? So 606 is happening? We're all right, okay, so that's all that's going on. It's this thing here. Deciding the nostril should move. Based on what? Based on the idea that there are nostrils moving and the elephant's face marker retracting. Well, it's basically based on the fact that this hasn't run. Why hasn't this run? Elephant should move. Nostrils moving, marker retracting, no face. Elephant moving, raft. Nostrils moving, marker retracting, no face. Elephant moving, raft. Moving face, marker retracting. Look this. Nostrils moving, marker retracting. No face. So elephant should move if. So we have to match the marker retracting because we need to remove it. We have to care that it's moving. Possibly not. Maybe that's the issue, that it isn't moving. And we can just get rid of that. Not hopeful. Good. That's good. No. That's still not happening. 604 is not happening. Still. Okay. So 6 is. Not that. It's not about whether that's moving. It's about whether that's even there. This is going to break everything. What about what about the case, like maybe that's not there. So I'm having so much deja vu. I definitely already solved this today and I've just like recreated the book. Should we do a debug? Let's do a debug. Probably what's going to happen is targets action debug stationary debug target. It never happens. Elephant should move. I've definitely been through this already. Elephant says it's never moving. But it clearly does. How is that being decided right now? I did restart, right? Yeah, that's just never happening. And why is that never happening? Because the elephant doesn't have, or because that doesn't have a marker retracting or something? Doing marker retracting. Let's make sure that's on. Oh, shouldn't I be moving that, removing that? We'll come to that later. Okay, now it's happening. Elephant should move. Elephant should move. Not on that last turn. Oh, this is a nightmare. What an absolute nightmare. Okay. Oh, why do I still have that there? No, that's fine. Yeah. It's just the rule. Elephant should move. So okay, so we do remove the marker retracting, right? Just leave it on the elephant's face. Yeah. Those two distinct things. I'm going around in a circle. If the elephant's on the moving raft, then the elephant would be the thing to move, not the other thing. That is the same word size, right? Elephant moving raft, moving face, marker retracing, retracting. That's the same. So the whole point of this is to remove the marker retracting from here. So it actually doesn't matter if this runs, as long as that doesn't run. Yeah. So it does not matter if that doesn't run, as long as that doesn't run. So that's not got a marker retracting on it, so we have nothing to cancel. Right, so this is more, it's not about this should always run if the elephant should move. It's more about should we cancel nostril movement if we need to. This is cancel elephant movement if we need to. Yes, exactly what's happening. Okay. So is it a problem that this doesn't run? how did we get here in the first place? The problem was that apparently, God, what was it? Apparently the elephant wasn't retracting because trunk to down was gone. What makes the trunk to down go? This thing, right? Oh no. Yes, that thing. Guess. Is that what was happening? Yeah, so the problem was that there was no trunk to down in here. This would have matched. Let's try this, another debug thing. Same set of things. No, just that bit. This is deciding whether to retract the face or not. Oh, that. Target. Action debug. And the same thing, but the other way around. Stationary debug. Target. That doesn't happen on the thing for sure. It'll never happen. Okay, doesn't happen there. When I start programming, probably around. Depends what counts. I started using Game Maker when I was probably 13, 12, 13. I'd say roughly, probably 13, which has a programming language called GML, or it had, I presume it still does. It's now called Game Maker Studio. It was just Game Maker back then. It was made by a guy called Mark Overmars. So I learned GML first-ish. I also learned like HTML and JavaScript around a similar time, like using Macromedia Dreamweaver. So I can't quite remember which one happened first, but it was around 12, 13 years old. And I am now 30 for context, so 17, 18 years. What are we doing? So this. Okay, so I have a debug thing in here. Where is it? It's here. This doesn't happen, and that doesn't happen because that's gone. Yes, that's the whole thing that I just discovered. It doesn't happen because that's gone. If I don't expect that to be there. Yeah, that's fine because that wasn't up. No, so it's not just that. What is it then? I've just been through this process. What is it? I remove stuff until it matches. And then add stuff back in to match. And then add stuff back in. So it doesn't match yet. Take the up out now. Ooh, what am I doing? So up. Ta-da. Still doesn't match. So it's this, obviously. Otherwise, I've just got a face. Let's do stationary. Stationary. Marker retracting. Stationary. Oh, not stationary, just any. Whoops. Any marker retracting. This match. Wow, this is so difficult. Okay. Really want to be done with this by now so I can do level design. It's matching. Okay. That's matching. So there's a non-moving marker retracting on there. Let's go back to what it was originally. Add everything back in, including the trunks and the trunk downs. The downs are all back. And they're not, that one's need to be back. Okay. So a non-moving marker retracting, is that enough or is there more? Need to figure out exactly what the set of things is that's missing. It's not just that. Is it that plus the trunk down? That's the thing I'm most suspicious of. That plus, oops. So that plus the trunk down. No. What is it then? Oh, hold on. I'm messing up. Put that back in. Remove that from there. Okay. Would that have changed anything? I don't know. Yes, probably. That's still not just that though. Let's remove the trunk down again. Oh no, that's already gone. Oops. Where am I? Here. Still nothing. Let's remove the trunk. This is tedious. If only PuzzleScript said what it was trying to run on me again, that would make this so much easier. Still nothing. There's the trunk up. So this is the same situation I was in before, so this must be it. Now it will toggle. Oh, I've broken something. Trunk up. Yep. Push it there. Yep, okay. So trunk up must be gone, and marker retracting must be, let's get back to the original state. Is that it? Nope, that's it. Almost the original state, except to remove those. Remove those, remove that, that and get rid of the trunk to up from all the bits. Is that enough to make it happen? Favorite YouTubers? So the only people I only really watch like Let's Play type things, sort of. And then I guess the main two I watch are Alex Dina. Presuming Dina is how you pronounce it. And Keith Ballard. That doesn't match. But usually only when they're playing like a game I'm interested in. Sometimes I'll put them on as like background noise if it's not a game I'm interested in. So how much stuff do I have to get rid of for this to eventually fire? Like, this is going way too far. Still doesn't fire. Bring that back, shrunk it down. Let's get rid of the trunk. Still doesn't fire. Everything has to be gone, basically. All this. And that has to be non-moving. What a weird situation. So the alternative is, let me put in one of these things at a time. So if I put in a moving marker here, then stops doing it. Yep, stops doing it. If I put in a trunk to up here, trunk to up, and also here, it stops doing it. Indeed, so that's not there. If I put a, is that next? Yeah, trunk to down here. It stops doing it. Indeed, and if I put a trunk there, let me guess, it stops doing it. Indeed, okay. So the reason the face doesn't retract at this point is that none of those things exist. And that's not moving. Why would that happen? I guess if the nostril thought it was moving? What is the it that it's doing? Looks like the same thing's happening. So when I do this and I pull across, this last move should be this moving one more forward instead of bringing that down. There's no reason this can't move into that space there. And what I'm currently I'm doing a debugging exercise where I'm trying to find out why, because this is the rule that's supposed to retract the face a bit further into the thing, and it's not running. So what I'm doing is I'm testing that rule to find out why it's not matching by gradually removing things from it, and with those reduce rules, flipping a target, which is up in this top right corner, to a debug, and on the next turn, flipping the debug back to a target. So anytime this rule happens, or the reduced rule happens, I should see that toggle from green to red. So what I figured out is that the rule, to make the rule apply, I have to basically remove everything from it. So this rule's not applying because the trunk doesn't exist, the trunk to down doesn't exist, the trunk to up doesn't exist, and the marker retracting isn't moving. All four of those things are missing. So it's no surprise that the rule isn't running, but why are all those four things missing in this particular situation? That's my next thing to figure out. So, how do I do that? I bet it's just like this rule or something. And the problem I've got is I can't see which rules are running because it's in an again. The again is running, it's simulating the turn, and it's deciding, oh, nothing's going to change. I need to know what rules it's running to find out why it thinks nothing's going to change. Why does it think nothing's going to change, actually? That's not... Something does change. Hold on. Oh. Maybe I'm misunderstanding, actually. This is how it's behaving right now. That moves wrong. Which is this one. Okay, no, it's not an again. No, there is an again happening. The retract happen all in one turn. Each step of the retract happens. Each turn is a step of the retracting. And it's working up until that last move for whatever reason. Very odd. Very, very odd. Getting hungry. I want to fix this though, and then once this is fixed, I think all the logic around the water and the movement is done. Is that right? Is there anything else I want to do with the water? Oh, I need to make the elephant sink into the water. Okay. I've got to decide if the elephant should sink if it's only its feet of the water. Like if its trunk is out of the water, feet are not. Should it sink? I guess not. You're just in a stuck position if you can't pull yourself. Okay. Anyway, so the problem is that none of these things are there. Why not? I'm a bit confused actually. A turn is happening. So no, it's this turn that the problem is in. It must be. Yes, okay. Let me just double check. No, it's this turn. Okay. Of course it has a million more rules. So it's deciding not to retract the face for what reason? I've got to step through it again. The problem I've got is that I was debugging a very similar problem earlier, and I think I've gone round in a loop and just reintroduced the problem, and now I feel like I'm just retracing exactly the same steps I did earlier. 356, retraction is happening. 359, decide which way the retraction is happening. 361 as well. 385, rigid body movement in the crates. 385, triggers again, that's fine. 390, rigid body movement in the crate, 391, rigid body movement in the crate, 390 again, 396. Propagate face movement to elephant. Now the elephant is moved. So what I'm looking for is the time when suddenly that space doesn't have stuff in it, and the face doesn't have stuff in it. Right? I think so. Yes. 90. Oh, no, 396 that was. Propagate face move to elephant, that's fine. Not change what's in the cell. 534, moving marker. So now the player gets a moving marker. Doesn't lose anything, it just gets a moving marker. 534, 573. The amount of times I've run through these steps. Graph rigid body. Moving elephant. We put a marker retracting on the. Oh. Yes, okay, so this is just the setup. This is the setup for doing the rigid body thing here. Because elephant doesn't actually have marker retracting on it. I'm sort of just using this as a temporary thing to say, okay, I want to say that the elephant is retracting so that I can do a rigid body check on the rafts underneath the elephant. So I put it there and then I remove it later on down here. That's fine. It's not the elephant that I care about, it's the face. Okay, so 573 happens, 582 happens, which is the cleaning it back off. Raft propagation didn't happen. Why? Why did that not happen? Oh no, I just realized it's the second half of a thing. Okay, raft propagation didn't happen because it was cancelled. Why was raft propagation cancelled? Markers on different layers. Yes, I've checked layer compatibility. It's not that. It's that some. Okay, so now I know what's happening is that the rigid body movement of the raft is failing. For whatever reason. This is where I was a second ago. I've just been through this whole process. So the rigid body motion of the raft would fail if the raft couldn't move, which it absolutely definitely can. The only thing stopping a raft is ground tiles, and there's no ground tiles in front of this. Oh, or more raft. Okay, so I'm assuming that all the raft gets to move. Is that a bad assumption? Why would it not? I think what's happening is that the elephant is hitting a solid object there, and that's cancelling. Oh yeah, and I've been through this process. I tested this earlier by removing that rigid so that if the elephant can't move, it doesn't cancel the raft moving, which happens. I mean, it breaks everything, but we should see that the raft still moves. So it's not the raft that's stopping the rigid motion. Yes, the raft still moves. It's the elephant that can't. So the elephant can't move for what reason? The elephant can't move because there's a. So this makes sense. It's not the elephant can't move, it's the face can't move. Or no, it is the elephant. The elephant can't move because there's a face in front of it, and they're on the same layer. Elephant can't move because there's a face. Elephant and player are the same thing. There's the face in front of it, they're the same layer. But then there's a trunk there. So I think that's why it's deciding it can't move. I don't understand why it wouldn't push. Because you don't push, things don't push unless you tell them to push. Okay. Wait, edit my videos. Yeah, sort of. Like the other videos that I do, I do very minimal editing of like applying like noise removal and other kind of stuff. So if you can hear noise right now, that's why. Why is that trunk different though? There's trunk for level. Yeah, that's a very good point. Why is that trunk different? I don't know. I don't know why the trunk's different. Did I put that rigid back in? Oh no, where am I? Yes. I'll just do it now. Rigid. Okay. Well, there's supposed to be a bit that goes if I'm moving forward and there's a trunk in front of me. It's in the retracting face bit, right? This bit goes, and wait, so this is the problem line. Oh, I'm going around in circles. I think I'm getting mixed up between which part of the turn the problem's happening in. So what this is supposed to do is if the face is moving at this point, and this is the confirmation that it's going to be retracted in a particular direction, and there's this trunk here and trunk there, and there's a trunk marker which is the actual solid object, then we remove all the trunk bits. We're going in the direction, and we make the face and the thing actually move together in that direction. So this is failing. Well, the problem I've just been having is that I've been debugging that line the wrong turn, I think. Yeah, so I've been debugging that line by changing stuff, changing the debug light thing, the toggle thing in the top corner, the green and red. But that's happening after the rigid rules have been cancelled and the next thing's happening. So it might not be this rule that's the problem. So what should happen is that this removes the stuff in front of it. So what I can just see then is in the bit before the rigid rules get cancelled, is that rule happening? There. Rigid rules cancelled here. Is 622 happening? Yes. Also, that affects the face, not the elephant, and it's the elephant that's in the rigid bit. Is that the problem? No. Face should now be able to move because there's no trunk in front of it. Therefore, the elephant should be able to move. Unless I'm stopping the elephant. I'm actually not sure what happens there. If you have an object in a rigid rule, and then later just tell it to be stationary, does that cause the rigid rules to fail? I think it probably does. I want to be done with these mechanics. It's getting to the halfway point of the jam for me. I'm going to be done soon, though. As soon as this is done, this is it. So I guess I could step through these and find out why this is happening, but the elephant wouldn't be able to move. The only thing that's in front of the elephant is the face. So the only thing that would stop the elephant from moving. Okay, let me actually double check another thing. So in that raft rigid body movement, where was it? Up here. So I removed this rigid. So anything in here, if it can't move, anything that I've told to move, i.e. the elephant or the raft, if it can't move. I know the refs can move because I removed this and I saw the refs move. So it's the elephant that can't move. Because that's what's cancelling this. So the only thing that could be in front of the elephant is face in this direction. We must be telling the elephant to stop somewhere. Yeah, I just thought about that as well. 575. No, because I remove it afterwards. That's there temporarily, just for this rigid stuff. It doesn't need to. So I must be stopping the elephant from moving for whatever reason. Let's just look for a rule where the elephant could stop moving, or player could stop. Not that one. That stops crates from moving. 2, broken ground, 659. Nope. Doesn't actually stop it from moving. Removes the marker move. That's not the same as actually stopping it. Marker retracting. Okay, so there's none of those. So there must be an earlier rule that does it. Something that says stationary elephant or stationary player in the second half. Or the elephant already isn't moving. The elephant wasn't already moving. Then this rule would never run in the first place because there's a thing there, so the refs wouldn't move. And I know it's trying to get the refs to move. And it's stopping. I mean, this is hard stuff. I'm struggling with it. And you said you haven't used puzzle script before, so yeah. Yeah. Again. Hold on. So, okay. Looking for a stationary player, a stationary elephant. Wait, hold on. I know that that line's matching. It has to be... Elephant's moving at that point. What? 578. Is there something here that removes the motion from the elephant? 579. Nothing involves the elephant. 582. That involves the elephant, but it doesn't change the motion of it. 604. Another problem I've got is that I can't change rules in like a way to test them because it just breaks the whole game. So I can't get to the state that I need to test them in. Oh, I've just missed stuff. No, I went back. 604. Oh, elephant moving. Okay, that also doesn't change the motion of the elephant. Or the face. They're both still moving. 604. Elephant should move. This is the rule we want to run. Elephant, yes, should move. 622 applies. 639 applies. 652 applies. 659 applies. I'm just in the tidy up stuff. I wish it just said somewhere here what the thing is that's causing it to not, just causing it to roll back. Is it definitely that rigid movement that's being rolled back? That's the next question, actually. Sure, that does get skipped, but maybe that's just a consequence of another one getting skipped. Did we go through any other rigid move? We did. We went through rigid 1. Where's the first rigid 1 command? Rigid phase 1. It's 385? 385 is the first one. No, so after that, 385 still happens. Oh, what about rigid phase 2? Does that happen? Do we ever go through rigid phase 2? No, because rigid phase 2 only happens for rotation. I mean, let's double check. Where is rigid phase 2? Phase 2. Further up somewhere. It's this one? Rigid phase 2 is 451. 451 to 479. 451 to 479. Yeah, we don't hit anything in 400. People by having a moving elephant rule and searching for where it stops applying. I need to somehow make it only happen at that turn. No, I mean, I guess if it doesn't change anything, yeah, okay. I've got to be close to something. So what? So where's the one that's supposed to remove the stuff? The retracting face is supposed to remove the stuff. And it is running. Why then? Can we not move? Because the thing that's blocking the face right now is the trunk. Face and trunk are on the same layer. Face and trunk are on the same layer. And then face would block player. But maybe I stop the face removing. If I stop the face removing anywhere, and then the player bumps into the face. I wasn't really looking out for stationary face. No, that makes the face move. That doesn't stop anything from moving. Some stationaries. Or look for a thing where there's a face on the left with an arrow and then not on the right. I think that also removes. Now we're in the RAF propagation. 582. That's looking for no face. Oh, that's looking for a face. Moving face, moving face. It doesn't remove it. 604, that was. 622. It's here where we remove this stuff. This is making sure that the face is moving. So 639. Then we just end up in cleanup stuff now. 659. What on earth is happening? 660, 661, 662. So the other problem with the whole checking for a moving elephant rule. Oh yeah, okay, that was based on assuming that I'm somewhere setting the elephant to be stationary. Which I'm not. This needs to be moving before rigid body ref check. No, because the checking of whether the rigid body is successful happens at the end of the turn. So as long as the face is moving by the end of the turn, be safe. Unless I've got like a complete misunderstanding of it, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. it lets the entire turn run through, and it goes, whoa, did anything in this rigid rule not actually move? And it goes, okay, and then we cancel the whole thing. Next turn, we'll skip the rigid rules. I wish it just said. maybe I should modify puzzle script to make it log the right thing. I'd get to the answer faster. It's very tempting at this point. I'd have to go switch over to Linux though. Yeah, the theme is elephant in the room, which is a phrase, an idiom. You can't work on the puzzle script fork against your jam time or not. I guess so. Oh, I'm like 22 hours into the whole thing. I'm almost halfway and I haven't even started with the puzzles. I need to like, the absolute maximum I can spend on mechanics is half of the time. And yeah, good point you said earlier. Why is every other move up to then okay? There's something about face and nostril being in the same space that messes everything up. For some reason, it then thinks that the... I could sort of get that, like, right? Like, there's... I wonder if the trunk gets added back in or something. Is that possible? No, that line doesn't run. Okay. It's like, is that line running? Oh no, that's that removes trunks. Hold on, where's the line that adds trunks back in? Place trunks where we've left. No late rules even run. That adds trunks back in. 674, that doesn't happen. Okay, not that. Well, unless it doesn't log it. Pretty sure it would log it. Find out. Late. I hope in all this debugging I haven't broken all the other logic. There. Oh, it doesn't log it. Oh, maybe because that doesn't match anything. It's not a movement, it's an action. Okay, so the green and red toggles every turn. That's the turn. Yeah, okay, it does tell you that late rules apply. 6, 7, 4, 6, 7, 6, 7. So it's not that. Am I adding the trunk back in somewhere, or am I... Oh! Is it just a case of... Is the nostril still... Is it a case of... I'm getting here, and it's deciding that the nostril should move? And the conflict that's happening is that that's moving down into that space. So the face is hitting a crate. Possibly? Am I deciding that goes down and never getting rid of that? Okay, there's another thing to check. So I think things that are moving down, I think puzzle script iterates top to bottom, left to right, like boop, 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 down the columns. It would move that first, and then the face wouldn't move. Oh gosh, is that going to be it? Let me find that turn. It's there. Okay. So I definitely do make the crates move. Do I not ever stop them from moving? Probably not. Why would I have stopped them from? Not exactly. That move when everything comes together is normal, but then there's an extra turn after that clears out all the nostril stuff from the face. It's like, well, the nostril's back, let's just get rid of it. That happens on the next turn after there's one turn when the nostril and the face become one. And then there's a turn where the nostril stuff gets cleaned up. So I am making the... Well, here's a test. Let's do it in reverse. Hopefully this doesn't reveal a different bug. Okay. Oh, it's such a short distance. No, that works. Wait, so it works in reverse? Hold on, is this just a problem? Oh no, of course that's going to happen. Yeah, I can only simulate this on a raft, because otherwise that comes towards me. It doesn't happen going down. Although it'd be nice to know if that was just because I'm so close to it. Let's go further away. If it doesn't happen when going down, then it's because the crates are still moving and they block the space. That's what it's going to be. Let's put this down there. 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 It's fine on the way down. The other good test will be, is it fine on the way right versus left? Okay, it doesn't work that way around. Let's try... It's just it's an order of movement problem. I need to make a long bit of water. Let's put this there. I guess it was fine where it was. Let's pick this up. Around. Get you out of the way. So I'm expecting left to right to work. Oh, this. And right to left to not work. Okay, I know exactly what the cause is now. Okay, back to the simpler setup. Okay. I know exactly what the cause is. Now, how do I deal with it? So the cause, I'll try and describe it as best as possible, is that when this happens, and I end up here, okay, so the problem, the problem is that for some reason on that turn, it's deciding that this can move. That's going to be the bug that I need to fix. Like even on the before it cancels the rigid, on the turn where it's trying to decide if this can go forward, it's saying that can move and this can move in opposite directions into the same space. Puzzle script applies movement going top left down the columns, down each column. So this crate is getting a chance to move down before the face gets a chance to move up. The crate is now in that position. The face is now blocked. It can't move forwards. And that's happening in the pre-rigid cancellation. I thought that was only moving down after the rigid cancellation, because that's the problem. The thing that we're seeing is only what happens after the rigid cancellation. I can't see what the rigid cancelled turn looked like. And so I was assuming that on the rigid cancel turn, this is not moving. So why would it be? It's not moving on every other step. But this is moving for some reason. This is deciding to move on the rigid cancel turn. So what I need to do is find out why that thinks it can move. And that's to do with decide which trunk end to be retracting. We should cancel nostril movement if the elephant should be moving. This is not happening. Let's just test that. So before let me do that again. For the rigid cancellation, 604 is it's happening. Yes. I guess maybe the problem is that this isn't actually cancelling it. Maybe 604 is running to say, no, nostril, don't retract anymore. But everything's just still going. That is exactly it. I never actually tell the rest of the... That is 100% it. So in every other situation, I'm relying on the fact that the trunk is still there. And that's going to stop the things from moving. Because I haven't moved the trunk. That's it. That is it. But because we're removing the trunk, the crate's just like, okay, I'll go then. I'll just keep going. Okay, so what I need to do is basically in this particular situation, or just in general, I could just say, please stop moving. Oh no, because I needed to cancel that rigid body entirely, otherwise some of the crates will move. So how do I make that rigid body cancel, but not the other rigid body? That's the trick here, that's the problem, is that at this point, the thing that's cancelling this rigid body is the trunk existing there. But I also don't want to cancel this rigid body because there's a trunk there. How am I going to do that? I really need to cancel the rigid body though. What kind of thing could I do that would do that? I guess this is where if setting a thing to stationary that was rigid kills the rigidness, I guess I could test in like a different. I don't know why puzzle script never loads the first time. Okay, so basic example. This is my Thinky Puzzle Game Jam contribution. Okay, here we go. Rigid. So right now that should have no effect. I can still move around, I can still push stuff, yes. Then I have a separate rule, which is moving crates become stationary crates. Does that cause a rigid cancellation? Yes. So I can just, all I need to do is tell the block that's attached to the nostril to stop. In this situation, because I'm trying to tell the nostril to stop moving. I also want to say whatever's attached to the nostril, stop. These. Why was I not hearing that sound effect? 604 is happening. Oh, because it's happening in the pre-cancellation turn. Okay. In this situation, I need to follow the nostril that is now stationary. Stationary nostrils, marker attached. I need to follow it in the direction it goes, so I need separate. Do I do it here? No. Let's just do it. Up. Nostrils up. Marker attached. Dynamic. Or attachable. It can only ever be attached when attachable. Make the attachable stationary. What else do I do here? Do I remove something else? I remove the marker retracting from nostrils. Let's also say no marker retracting. Okay, just to make sure this only runs after that. Attachable stationary. Then we do that for each direction. Please, please work. Don't break everything else, please. Down, down, left, left. Does other stuff still work? I mean, there's so much to test. Oh, what was that? Okay, what's happening there? Only the elephant should be moving there. Why do the other things continue going? Is it not this easy? How have these rules caused that? What am I doing? I'm removing. I'm just setting the attachable to stationary. Stationary anyway. Why are they continuing? Oh, does it have to be? Does it have to match by name? No. Let's go back to that other. No. Surely not. Come on. Load. Please. There we go. Does anybody else have that problem with puzzle scripts? Just me. Okay, so rigid. So the thing I did last time was, if there's a crate that's moving, so it's stationary. Double check. That causes a rigid cancellation. Yes. Weird. What if I have a group containing the crate, and I say group. That still works. What if I have a separate group containing the crate, blah, and the thing that I'm moving is blah in the rigid rule, but then I'm setting the other group to stationary. It still does it. What if there's another thing in that group and target, and this one has a different set of things? Oh, not and, or player. Not player, because that's involved in that. I don't want that. Wall. It still does it. Okay. Because I'm setting the thing to stationary, it doesn't care about names. It's just like the object's been set stationary, therefore the rigid thing gets cancelled. Okay, so then what's happening here, presumably, in that turn, is one of these rules must be running. The left, nostrils left one, 608. Yes. It's not causing a cancellation. Even though setting the attachable is the crate stationary. Doesn't matter whether I say crate or attachable. I'm setting the attachable that's which is moving because I bet I have multiple places that cause movement. The main thing that should be happening is that in rigid crate 1, rigid crate movement phase 1, transfer motion 2 nostrils back. No. Transfer movement from nostril to crates. A nudge, that's not what I want. Transfer movement from nostril to crates when retracting. Am I missing a rigid somewhere? No. So this says, okay, let's check if that's running. I should be expecting 388 run in this one. It does. 388 runs. There's nostrils left, moving, marker retracting, marker attached, dynamic. So I do it by dynamic, so maybe I should try with dynamic. I set the dynamic to moving. So surely setting that dynamic thing to moving should to cancel, to stationary, cause this to cancel. Where's that gone? Where is it? Yeah. So 608 is running as well. Wait, it's not running. What? That's where it was a second ago. Oh, did the line numbers change? Did I change anything? Oh. That's a 608 is running. Guess I'll try dynamic. Dynamic. Why is that not causing a rigid cancellation? It's inconsistent. Is that not inconsistent? Feels inconsistent to me. Because what's going on there is that we're setting that to stationary and the others aren't being told not to continue, which would happen if the rigid body movement was cancelled, but it's not being cancelled. Even though I'm setting that to stationary, and even though the thing that maybe there's a second rule that moves it, I have a second place that moves through. I wonder what happens in that situation. Oh my god. Not normally this bad. Yeah, no connection failed to the server. Very odd. Something with the DNS? Where is this hosted? Isn't it just GitHub pages? It is. Will this ever load? I don't think it'll ever load. Will it ever load? Please just load. Refuse to connect. What's going on? Why can't I like puzzle scripts? I'm assuming this is loading fine for everybody else right now. It's not like it's actually down. This is taking forever. This is way longer than normal. Normally have a couple of tries and it works. Okay, there we go. It suddenly works. Maybe you had to access it, Nork, and then it works for me. Okay. So again, rigid. Maybe I should just not close the window this time. If there's a moving crate, make it stationary. Oops. So hungry. Okay, that cancels. What if I overwrite the movement of the crate? same thing. Is that because this is like a no-op, or they test that? If player is moving, oh, player is moving, and there's a why don't I just do whatever happens? You do like random directions, can't you? Random error. Okay, I need a stationary crate. No. How do I make anything happen? Player. I need this to happen on the same turn as that. If player is moving, crates. Player keeps moving, random door crate. Why isn't it going in random directions? Oh, because the last thing. Yep, okay. That still happens. Doesn't matter that I'm sitting thinking, oh no, why is this happening to me? Why is that not cancelling the rigid thing? Let's just go through the rules. 3, 3, 4. What's moving the crate? That's the thing we're looking for. So that's fine. 3, 5, 6. That is fine. 360. Traction. Trunk end. Yeah, it's just deciding which way the retraction should go. That's good. 388. This is where it goes, okay, this should move that. And then we propagate that through all the other stuff. Nostrils left, moving dynamics. That's sort of saying that should move, that thing. 390, down applied. Which is the propagation. It's propagating there. 392 propagates it the other way. We move on. 396. Propagate face movement to elephant. It's got nothing to do with that block. Yep. 534. We have a player and a moving dynamic adjacent to each other. Got nothing to do with that block over there. 573. Moving elephant, also nothing to do with that block over there. 575, again, it's to do with the elephant. It's to do with rafts. 579, 582. To do with the elephant. 604. Decide which trunk end to be retracting. Right. This is me saying, okay, make the nostrils stationary and remove the marker retracting. Before. What's going on? 608. Yep, this is me saying, make that thing stationary. Of course that happens. Okay. 629. Retracting face. Which is fine. That is saying face. It's removing the trunk from in front of the face. That's what we want. 69. 643. Stationary crate, no water. A crate is falling into water? Oh no, it's not. It's not. No water. Marker on ground. Yes, and that's happening 8 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then that one. Well, that's interesting. Is that messing things up? Hopefully not. I mean, what happens if I don't? Because I think I did that as an optimization. not to check every single crate, only the stationary ones. Ah. What? That have that effect. Oh. No, what's happening? Okay. I left the stationary on the right hand side. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because if the raft is moving, that's a good idea. If I need like a band-aid solution. How does that cause that to happen? Oh, again, I haven't done it properly. That needs to go. That take 2 turns to fall? No, it's just slow. That doesn't fix it. It's got nothing to do with that. Yeah. That was 642. No, 643. Yep. 5 is it's the sinking. No, it's not. It's the propagating of the marker on grounds. Right, so that propagates a bit. 5, 5, 647. Yeah, that's fine. 656. Is that fine? Is that screwing something up? That's also going to affect those crates somehow. I'll come back to that. 656. Marker on ground gone. 663. Moving crate, rigid. Moving crate, moving rigid. So I am overwriting motion here. I'm not really overwriting it. I'm just keeping the motion. Adding motion to rigid instead. Another suspicious thing. 664. It's happening twice. Right, on those two. Because they think they're still moving. Which is true. It's just they should get cancelled. They're not getting cancelled. 664, 5, 6. That's it. Why does that not get cancelled? No, I can't just have a general rule that stops them all because I need it to actually cancel that rigid thing. It's really important that that happens. I can't just let the rules go through and then stop all the things. I need to say, no, go back to the beginning as though that rigid movement could never happen. Because that rigid movement not happening affects the future rules. If I let it happen and then try and wipe out the movement, then you end up with a different effect. Move rigid connectors with the crate that they belong to. I just cannot understand why that wouldn't. Why that wouldn't cancel the rigidness. Is it a rigid bug? To read. I don't get it. I'm setting the thing. Is 663 there, like overruling the rigid rules, but it's remaking the crates as Is it remaking? No, exactly. I think so. They just tested the idea of what if you had a rule that was just like changing the motion on the thing, and this isn't even changing the motion. This is leaving it as is. It should be not touching the crate, in theory. This is impossible. I give up. Why does that happen? Why do they still move? They've been told to move, but we've told part of the rigid motion to cancel. Why is it not cancelling? What's the difference? Rigid as a group. I hope not. It has been warning me. It has been telling me don't do this. Is this where I realize I'm very silly? Rigids. I'll put it in Sublime and look for it with text. Rigid. That might be the only rule where I use it. That is the only rule. Nope. Nope, not that. Can't understand why setting that to stationary doesn't to the thing. Did I close that incognito window? I bet I did. I did. Yeah. No, could you load puzzlescript.net? Does it fix it for me? There's a rigid rule. See ya, Jason. Check for the rigid rules and see if they could all still pass. It's not about if they can pass, it's if... Okay, so yeah, it's if anything in the rule can't move. Anything in a rigid rule, if you've told it to move, if it can't move, it cancels. For whatever reason. Oh my god, how can I not get this to load? Come on, please just load. Why? Oh no. Oh my god. It's not enough that I can't fix the bug or figure out why it's happening, but the puzzle script just won't load. There we go. Something to do with... Where's that bit that I just added? Here, left 608 is running. Oh, is it just... Let's actually go to those rules, the rigid rules. 2, 4, 3, 8, 8. Nostrils left. Yep, dynamic. Yeah, this is how I do it. It's rigid. Left moving, marker retracting, marker attached. Moving, dynamic. There's something to do with it being. Say. Can't say this. Let's just assume it's going that way. What? Oh wait, no, that makes sense. Somehow not realizing that those are the same thing. Thinks that wasn't part of the rigid. Why? Grade 390. Also rigid. 2, also rigid. 396. Elephants. So the elephant. Do I need to do the elephant? The elephant? Yes. 8. To do with rafts. 9 to do with rafts. 5. 2 to do with rafts. The elephant. So 4 is the bit. Nostrils moving, yep. 4. 8. Oops. 608, 608. That is doing what it's supposed to do. I mean, also the nostrils have been set to stationary. That should also cancel. Docs. Docs, extended rigid bodies, rigid rule. Rule by if anything tries to move, can't move, then the rule doesn't apply at all. It actually makes it spark itself disabled and resubmits in time. Anything it tries to move, can't move. The rule doesn't apply at all. Spark itself disabled and resubmits in the entire turn. Some kind of bug here. What if, like, immediately after the first rigid thing? We go left, nostrils left, marker attached, marker retracting, dynamic, moving dynamic. Stationary dynamic. That too. Also doesn't do it. No matter what I do here, it doesn't cancel those rigids. Why? 395 is happening, right? 395. Right after 392, 388 is the one I care about. Whatever reason, this is not cancelable. What if I remove the directions? Yeah, it would be in that direction. Five happens. These have happened. Okay. Doesn't. Dynamics. Stationary dynamic. Stationary dynamic. Stationary dynamic. Stationary dynamic. Oh, just deal with puzzle script bugs the whole time. Up, right, down, left. Moving dynamic. I just cannot make this cancel. whatever reason. Not cancel. Because the again there. Nope. Nope. Let's do the again. Will the band-aid solution work? Or just if raft is moving, stop all other things? Bug is also happening in this situation. No, it's not. That one's fixed. Okay. Don't know when that fixed, but it did. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. I removed too much. I did. Why is that happening? Maybe if I fix this book, I'll understand what's going on. $55 applied. Down, marker draw, face structure down. This is the withdrawing. What? Down? Play marker draw for, yes, structure down, that's right. Yeah. 371. Down dynamic, down nostrils. So this is rigid crate movement. This is a dynamic hitting nostrils. Right. Well, there's the problem there. So motion to nostrils and back. So it's not dynamics, crate. So I just need to change that to crate. 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 Go on. Go on. Separate bug, sadly. So fixing that bug would fix that bug. It did not. This is a problem. I need to. I want to detach in that situation, or do I want to allow pushing? But why isn't pushing allowed? Because it thinks I'd be walking onto a. Why? 551 down applied. Player, no marker moving. stationary player. That's all that's happening. Right, so the very first thing isn't forward motion. Player, no marker draw, face. Player face. Player marker draw, face. There's either that or there's a... was a nostril. Just test it with one rule. Down. Nostrils. Down. What will that actually do? That stuff. That should just reattach into it, yeah. Ooh. Oh, hold on. Is it wrong with nostrils down? There's nostrils down. What did I do there? Okay. No, it shouldn't decouple. Should fix this problem. Okay. Why isn't it fixed right now? If I do that, push everything forwards. It doesn't make any sense that I can do that, but not that. Can I even do that? Yeah. Can't push the thing in front of me. Any sense? Okay. How do I make that work? So if I'm pushing forwards, I will not allow it. The reason it's not allowed is because there's not a trunk down there. There is a other thing. There's a nostril down. If there's the nostrils down, then we should allow it. Then the problem is what is just that we draw? Maybe I should remove the marker. No, don't remove the marker draw. Don't draw. Okay, what does the drawing? Drawing towards backwards phase. If you're walking forwards, forward motion. No, so this is somehow happening. No, because it's definitely going forwards. So that's gone at that point, so then it suddenly appears. What's drawing here? This. Shift is extending the trunk. No face. Well, let's not add the marker shifting. That's the other thing we could do. We're not doing a shifting. When does the marker shifting get added? Why do you think you're shifting? 6. Yeah, transfer motion from crates to nostrils. No, because I'm already stationary. Ah, so it's stationary, so that's the problem. Make it not stationary. That's not going to be the only problem. Sure. Not bad. Why does it take an extra turn to catch up? Get executed because of that. Oh, I just need to make the thing follow. Down. Yeah, it's only when marker attached. Okay, so no, so if we're not attached and we go up to the thing, this is the situation I'm in now. This should probably still push it right. Probably still push it. Attached. Okay, so what we do is we do this for each direction, and we do a, at the end of it all, we do a if nostrils are moving at this point already, and they have a marker attached on them, move the marker attached in the same direction. Nostrils, marker attached. Nostrils marker attached. Where are we? Then that needs to exist for all the others. Let's just see if that works. Oops. Yeah, that works. Not attached, and that's good. That's exactly the way it should work. Assuming that hasn't fixed the other problem at all. This is still going to be. Yeah. Okay. At least I fixed that other bug. This bug to fix, and then I'm done. Definitely hitting a puzzle script bug with this one. So I try the band-aid approach. Try the band-aid approach of if after we figured out can the rafts actually move, if there's any moving raft then all moving all moving crates stop. It's definitely a band-aid approach. Stationary. It's also not going to work. It's really horrible. That still works. It works. I think it works. I think your band-aid idea works. So we'll just stop them all if rafts are moving. Don't say that. Maybe. Let me increase the speed to 0.05 and then see if I can get anything weird to happen. That all seemed good. I also just fixed the second bug that I had, which is good. Feel a little bit better. This all works properly, right? So yeah, that's as expected. If I do it from here, I should... No, that should come to me first. Then I go onto the raft, and the raft pulls along. Okay, nice. Let's mix some stuff. Let's put like rigid body with. Oh, what's gonna happen if I like? If there's a log on the raft. Why do you ask this? I also want to know what happens if. What's the best way I could set this up? If I let me fill that space in. And then somehow get. What was that? Oh yeah, I'm seeing my elephant the wrong way around. Okay, that's right. Put you there. Wait, what are we doing? I wanted the opposite. It's land. Yep. This. Then what I want to do is attach to here. No. Bring this all the way down here. Attach to it. Walk away. It can't move there. Down here, twist this way and do this. In theory, what should happen is, right now, this can't move, so elephant should move. Elephant should end up on the raft. Then we should keep going until we get to here. So this should slide all the way to this point, and then also slide up one. No, it won't slide up one because the elephant can't slide up one. This will start retracting at that point. Oh, right, that moves a bit. Yeah, of course, it goes down, then right, and this. Yeah, that's right. That's the correct behavior. This is actually working. Also, I like the way that looks like a little face. I'm like covering his eyes. That works. I want to test, can I do 2 movements on the raft in a single pull? I don't know how I would do that. How would I have ever walked across this space? I don't think that's possible. So what were you asking? You were asking what happens if you have a thing on a thing. Actually, what should the behavior be in that situation? Right now, it's just going to pull the thing to me. Yeah. What's the friction between wood and wood? Is it the same as wood and ground? Should the elephant be going to the thing? Oh no, but ultimately it's on water. They're not rolling, you're dragging them. So it's the friction between the log and the platform and the raft is definitely high. Not as high as like elephant and ground, but they're on water, which should mean that they're pretty easy to pull, and that's the approach that I've gone with so far. So, like, things are ultimately on water and can move, get treated as the easiest thing to pull. So, why have you asked this? So what this should do, yeah, I think the raft should move with the thing on top. I agree. Until what should happen? So if I stand here, this should happen. Keep going until it gets there. What happens if it's on both? Oh no! With the elephant, I'd have to question that. What if it's on both? What have I done? Why have I come up with this mechanic? It's on both land. Like, let's say this actually kept going, and there was more water here, and it ended up in a position where the raft were here, and the log on top were like that. Then there's friction between that and the ground, right? If there's friction between that and the ground, then it's going to pull me instead. So the requirement is... No, this is horrendous. What if there's another thing on here that is touching the ground? What if this is here? And I do this. Then sure, that's on water, but this is touching the ground. Oh no, that's fine, because it's not the elephant doesn't get pulled before that. No, that always pulls first. That's fine. What if the elephant's awesome? Oh. If the elephant's also on the raft, then the lighter things on the rafts move. That should be the thing, right? Logs move before elephants. Okay, so the good thing is that if this is the situation, it doesn't matter because... No, it does matter. It doesn't matter. Regardless of what this is on, regardless of what logs are on, they should move first before the elephant moves. Yes. This is actually not a bad situation. Because even if they're on land, they move before the elephant moves. So all I have to do is make the raft move with them. Yes? And that will still work in the situation where the elephant's also on the raft. Maybe. I could test it. Okay, let's test it. Let's just put some more water in. Let's get you away from the wall. Oh, I can get you away from the wall. I have the superpower of being an elephant. Oh, but you won't fit. Let's make this even wider. Okay. So what I want is that to be... I feel bad making the raft move with them means my horrible hack doesn't work. We'll make it work with another horrible hack. Oh, that was not the right thing to do. How can I make you stop? Can I? Well, I've invented a puzzle. How do I make this stop? Guess I could, like... bring it up here and then do this. There are clearly puzzles in this game because I'm having puzzles just trying to make it work. So what order happens here? Something will happen. Maybe both will go. Oh, what's your hack going to do? Your hack says if crates are moving, if raft is moving. Oh, so maybe we'll move. Yeah, we'll move. That's the wrong way around then. That's really fun though. Look, it like slots in underneath. What if I'm here? Up there. That's perfect. I think this is going to be totally fine. Because your hack, I can just make it only happen if it's the elephant if the elephant is supposed to be moving. Because in this situation, well, no, in this situation where the elephant's on ground, we pull, I can just say, well, the elephant's not moving. And so the things under the, so we don't do the cancellation thing. Okay, I'm gonna have dinner and then I'm gonna sort it out. Let me make a note of what those two things are. Elephant on land pulling log on raft should drag raft with it. Will need to stop the hack when elephant is not trying to move. And then elephant on raft pulling log on raft should pull logs on raft. That should also be. I'm almost at the halfway mark of the whole thing. I might have to take a day off work. I might have to take Friday off work or something. Maybe I should. Okay, dinner time. I'm really hungry. I've got to the point where I'm so hungry my stomach hurts. And it almost makes you not hungry anymore. Okay. Goodbye. Thanks for all the help. It is actually really helpful. I hope you're like still getting to do your game. And your hack has saved the day. Okay, cool. Bye.